Ze gaan allemaal een beetje inspelen. Zo. Vet. Loopt de handen van je? Hop. Hop. Er staat toch echt zo'n handschoentje aan. Nee, je hebt normale handschoenen. Dus... Zijn er mensen in het veld geen handschoenen aan hebben? Zie je dat anders?
Ik ben niet zo matig, hoor.
Straks gaan we in de pauze gaan even kijken.
En dan kijk bij de meisjes. Ik heb niet opgelopen, dus zou ik zoeken.
Ja, precies. Ja, maar het is ook... Ik denk dat misschien wil... wel mee. Dat is ook een leuk eentje. En het is toch leuk om het live te geven. Vaak zie je van... Deze geven, weet je wel. Zo is het wel niet. Ja, ik heb wel vaak iets van, of je geeft iets, weet je wel, wat je op kan maken of zo. Of, ja, die zei dat van 50 euro gedaan. Ja, 50 euro. Ja, ja. Ja, laat iets zo van, ik heb ik heb er ook even van en ik denk ook nog dat het is uitstappen is ja, de hele corona, dat is een paar maanden later. Maar die is drie jaar gewisseld. Dus ik was
Hey, Francois, is Biff there? Piercy? Pierce? Where's Pierce?
Ja.
Maxie. Ah, she's found. Might stand commentate today. If you got a GoPro on your head and we did a live feed through, honestly. En jij, was je niet echt op weg? Oh, je wist niet al van tevoren. Niet dat je daar aankwam. Ja. Cool, thanks, Piercy.
Denk je al warm was? Ja, inderdaad. Hakken. Daar ben je niet op hakken. Je moet sneakers om te rijden. Maar dan moet je een keer eruit uit.
How are you?
Maar je had het dan nog. Soms is het wel eens leuk. Gewoon een beleving superleuk.
Batting. Yeah, I'm going to do a bit of commentary for everyone today. Well,
You did a lot, didn't you?
done a lot now. A lot around Europe and that, which is nice. But a lot of the parents and everyone watching the frog box, it's a bit boring if there's no... Yeah, so...
Only cricket and...
Yeah, it's a bit... Yeah. Need to sort that out.
Ja, of misschien ja, je moest lid zijn. Ja, die hebben gewoon een lijst waar de wereld die daar toe was. Oh ja.
Biff, do you know if I put this in the camera or in the frog box? You've got your phone on you, and I'll give it a little testing one too.
Morning, Lau. Morning. Nice to see you. You're looking very well. I like the white collar. I've been waiting for... Yeah. Wat is het team erin nog? Yes? Maybe not even next week. Yeah, trying to place Sullen away.
So that might be in. Testing. Hello and testing. Yeah.
Hello.
Morning. Hello and welcome all our esteemed viewers around Dutch cricket. I'm Corey Ruckers and I've been flown in specially to bring you this VOC Excelsior Topklasse game, and it promises to be a doozy. We're at the end of the first, it's none for nine, and the start of the second, Lorenzo Ingram to Scottie Edwards. That's going to be signalled a wide down the leg side, and well, it gives me great pleasure to bring back a man that isn't on the field today. Slight injury to his shins. Piers Fletcher, how are you, Piers?
Good morning, Corey. What a special occasion to have both of us on commentary once more. It's been a while, but we're back in action.
Yeah, we're back in action, and I'm looking forward to this because we've got two of our own housemates out there in the middle, and this should be a good game of cricket. VOC, they've been under the pump this year, haven't they?
Now, Corey, it's not been the best of starts, but I tell you what, 10 for none, take it.
You would take it as Lorenzo Ingram comes in again and sprays that down the leg side, so that will go for another wide. But, I mean, we've got a lot of catching up to do, Piers. We haven't been in the box together for quite a while. We spent the winters apart, but we're back. We're in the Dutch cricket season, and I know all our VOC faithful viewers will be tuning in now. They're excited about the commentary coming back. But tell us, what have you been up to? How was your winter, and what's going on?
Well, Corey, it's been a different winter for me. I've spent it all here in the Netherlands. And yeah, I must say I was quite busy with coaching as Renz trucks in from the airport in. Scottie advancing and no run. But yeah, it's...
No run.
No run. Yeah, we've done a lot of coaching, to be fair. The Canes to be under 19 group. Under 16, 17 at the moment is what it's called. Yeah, so been quite busy with that. A little bit with the national team when they've been around before they go on tours. And otherwise, just general meandering around the Dutch circuit. Well, how about yourself?
We've got a lot to discuss, Piers, about the Dutch circuit this year, Topklasse international fixtures, and bringing you this game live as Lorenzo digs it in, and Scottie Edwards with a polite leg glance just for a single. And well, let's talk a little bit about Scottie to start. 2 Topklasse 100s, the national wicketkeeper. He went to Qatar, and absolutely binned Afghanistan. I think 3 50s in a row or somewhere around that. He's looking good, and he must be pretty fizzed up for the big Dutch calendar.
Yeah, absolutely, Corey. I think runs a currency, and Corey's he's got a lot of them, right? He's got a lot of runs, and he's just been away for a week with the Dutch A side as Renz pulls out of his action once more. So, yeah, with that in mind, he's in good form, and I'm sure he's looking forward to the West Indies, England, World Cup qualifiers, New Zealand, then Pakistan. Heavy schedule for the Dutch team, probably big, unprecedented. A
big schedule for an associate nation / almost a full member nation. As that short Max O'Dowd goes bang! You don't bowl there to Max O'Dowd, he's absolutely laced it. And well, for those who are just tuning in, Max O'Dowd last night said he's going to throw hands today, and that is a sign of things to come.
Corey, hell of a shot, short, and pulled away with disdain.
Disdain. But, I mean, let's talk a little bit about VOC and their season so far. It's been a slow start for a team that's had a lot of success in the last 4 years. Piers, is that just a sign of you have to come down at some stage, or what's the reasoning for such a slow start for VOC?
Yeah, look, I don't think we've been traditionally fast starters, to be fair, Corey.
Fair.
But, look, I think it's just been maybe a touch of complacency, a touch of trying to make use of everybody, and I think the Corona years have made that quite difficult as Renz comes in, and that's on the pads once more. Should be 2. Tim Etman, not the quickest fielder of the ball, but gets around just enough.
Oh, he's got a cannon, Biff.
Oh,
he's got an absolute. He's thrown it about 400 metres.
But yeah, I think just been just a little bit poor up front with the ball, myself included. But look, the boys today seem very much up for it, and they're ready, fit, and firing. I tell you what. Whilst some people, Curtis Young, Rod Lyle, have both tipped Excelsior, I tell you what, VOC, not a bad second option in and out of those 2. That's another wide as well, Corey.
Yeah, and I'm sure Curtis de Jong will be tuning in. He loves all the Dutch cricket traps. But yeah, a slow start for VOC, and I mean, I'm sure we'll preview a couple of the other teams in the competition who are flying, and maybe some that aren't so flying. Obviously, a different year in Dutch domestic cricket. 12 teams, unheard of. 3 teams to be relegated, 2 groups of 6. Just a different season overall, but a pretty exciting season. As VOC off to a little bit of a fly here, 18 for none. Both batsmen looking good.
No overs gone either, according to the scoreboard.
Like it, left outside the off stump. And well, this is going to take a bit of adjusting for me, Piers. Usually in a T10 fixture, that would have been absolutely mowed for 6.
Yeah, no, we're back to traditional cricket, Corey. Yeah. You know the Topklasse well. It's very much a attritional style of 50 over cricket.
Oh, yeah.
But that's something we can get around.
Yeah, absolutely. So a nice start here for VOC, and well, the 2 men at your crease, right now, I think harbour most of the weight of this VOC lineup. Only one slip in. Obviously, it's a bit of a slow deck. As Ren's just really struggling to get his line right at the moment and spraying it down the leg side for yet another wide. But yeah, I mean, it's an opportunity to talk about top class of this year. 12 teams, 2 groups of 6, finals, relegation finals. What's your thoughts on the format? And is this a good way to play this 12-team tournament?
Look, Corey, there's many ways of skinning a cat. This was one of the ways. I don't mind the option, but obviously it's disappointing when you don't play everyone in the competition as Scottie's on the front foot and Lorenzo Ingram comfortably feels that extra cover. That brings a close to the second over, 19 without loss.
Yeah, 12.
What are your thoughts on this 12-team comp?
I like it. I do like it. I like 2 teams of 6, 2 groups of 6. Sorry. I mean, there's a lot of weight already. I know a lot of the teams after just four games into the season so far. Everyone's sort of already talking about where are we going to fish in the top 3, the bottom 3. I'd like to understand a little bit more about if the points carry over. I've been trying to look it up, but I have absolutely no idea what goes on there. But I mean, there's a lot of weight on it. I mean, VOC at the moment, obviously our allegiances are with them, but they're in a spot above it, and they could easily finish in the bottom 3. So,
yeah, well, we'll get there.
Well, you can do it, Pierce. You can adjust the camera a little down as you get a message from Merrill Farson, who I'm sure is tuned in. Anyway, back to the live action. Max O'Dowd on strike. That's gently pushed into the offside, and well, so far you'd say this pitch a little bit on offer for the bowlers, but looks a little bit slow. And usually you can tell a pitch is a little bit slow when the slips have already been pulled out and it's only in the 3rd or 4th over. They've got a gully, but they've got the other catchers in front of the batsman, in front of the wicket. So maybe a sign of things to come. And truncated day of cricket as Transavia fly over the top. Major sponsor. It's respectfully played there by Max O'Dowd. But yeah, 12-team competition, I think. VCC, obviously, we know their signings in the pre-season, and Punjab have really come out the blocks. RBS as well, our old stomping grounds, come on really well. They haven't lost a game just yet. So a couple of teams flying and a couple of teams struggling. I think Dosti and Kampong are struggling so far in this competition, and you've got the rest sort of in the middle. That's full, but yeah, it looks a pretty slow deck to me so far. Not too much pace coming through. Like I said, only one catcher behind the wicket, just the gully, and we're only in the 3rd over of the day.
Neil Setman, Corey, part of the Netherlands 11 T10 team that went to that European Championship last year. Handy in the group stage. Didn't get much of an opportunity in the finals due to illness. It's overpitched and bumped straight to cover and no run. Excelsior doing a full Excelsior here already, Corey. Just leaving the ball outside of stump, ringing it up and saying, hit it through our wall.
Yeah, we talk about disciplined teams and top class of cricket, attritional cricket, but I think Excelsior are that to a T. They really are a controlled team. They'll be a little bit disappointed with their start, a couple of short balls, but they look like they're getting it back on order now, as that is sort of short. And Max O'Dowd looked to absolutely mow that over mid-wicket, and he toe ends it back to the bowler just to show how slow this deck is at the moment. I think actually, well, because this is our first time back on live, we should say it's great to hear about Ryan Campbell coming through as well.
No,
good to hear about that.
Yeah, he's back. He's obviously a good close friend of both us.
Well, yeah, it's good to hear. Good to hear, Cambo. And if he's listening, I hope you're good, buddy.
Cambo, yeah. Looking after yourself, mate.
Oh.
It's a nice shot. Well fielded, though.
Yeah, brilliant fielding. He saves 3 runs, really. Max O'Dowd got quite a lot of bat on that. And I'm not too sure who it is out there. A man in yellow, the sea of yellow. The yellow train, I like to call Excelsior. They keep on trucking. That brings an end to the 3rd over. None for 20.
Yeah, look, a fast start. A few wides, a few extras. This probably helped the score along, but tell you what, VOC won't be unhappy.
I want to take this moment as well to welcome all our major sponsors. Cathay Van Eyck, hope you're doing well.
Yeah, they were well last night, I can tell you that, Corey. They were very well.
And I want to announce a new major sponsor, the White Monkey, Victor de Witt. And
wow.
They've signed on for 2022. And, well, thank you. You've been good. And we might have another one Texas Rib House. We found some ribs last night, Biff. We had a little pre-game rib, and I can confirm, probably the best we've had in a while.
Look, it's always good to hear that there's new rib joints popping up all over Rotterdam. We've got to keep testing them, find the best ones in the country.
Yeah, little pre-game rib. The VOC team thought, well, we aren't winning too much at the moment. Maybe a pre-game rib instead of a post-game rib might do the job. And it looks like
we're having a change of bowler here, Corey.
I don't mind that. I think they saw Renz didn't have his rhythm, and Tommy Eggleman isn't one to mess around. He's brought himself straight into the... So he takes. He's still captain?
Oh, yeah. He loves a bit of captaincy, does Tommy.
Here comes Tommy. Short ants. There goes Tommy. That is absolutely moosed. My word, Max O'Dowd had some ribs last night. That's 4 runs. And what a shot that is. And Excelsior, they've been a little bit guilty of being short early.
Yeah, they have definitely, Corey. They just seem a little bit short of a gallop. You know, potentially maybe with VOC not going as well to start the season, that they're not quite as up for it. But I tell you what, they've been punished early for it.
I tell you what does gallop, that's a horse. And, well, Max is looking like a horse at the moment. A little bit of neck in that shot. And they're looking for the ball still. And I tell you what, one of the scariest things in world cricket, let alone Dutch domestic cricket, is an in-form Max O'Dowd. If he clicks today, we are in for an absolute barnstormer.
Look, you're completely right, Corey. And again, it comes down to the VOC batting. I feel like the bowling, whilst maybe not, has that little sharp, pointy end of their attack at the moment with me out. But they are a very consistent unit. Jeltje Schoenheim's been on form, and with the likes of Peter Saylor, Arnav Jain, Siva van Wingerden, and Max O'Dowd through the middle, spin in the second innings here at VOC is never easy to get hold of. Change in the field, Corey. No fine leg now, just a deep forward square. Tommy's made that change. He comes in for his second delivery.
Yeah, that's
better. Far better length.
Yeah, that's better from Tommy Hegelman. I think the Excelsior team will feel a little bit guilty about being short early, especially when the pitch always has a little bit to offer at the start of a day. But yeah, Max O'Dowd obviously hasn't started the season as we know, but I mean, when you've been at the dizzy heights of 3 years of making mountains of runs, I mean mountains, you have to come down a little bit at some stage.
He's been climbing K2, Everest, he's been right up there.
Yeah, he's done the 14 mountains in the previous few years as Hegelman comes in again, and that's over pitch, and that is crunched through the offside. And I tell you what, anytime I'm around, this man makes runs, and I'm pretty excited because he looks good.
Yeah, and it's always nice to see Max in form, hitting the ball well. He's done a lot of work this week. Obviously, the Dutch A side away, he was obviously part of the national side, so he wasn't selected for that. A lot of good training this week at Voorburg and at VOC, and I see you reaping the rewards of it.
Yeah, absolutely. He's worked on his darts game as well recently this week, and he's taken second seeding in the house, so things are improving for him.
Yeah, on the up. Life's good.
Life's good for Max O'Dowd, and he's cruised his way to 16. High backlift, working a treat, as that is a good ball from Tommy Hegelman. A little bit of a way swing. Was that a plane going down in the background? Oh no, there's an airport out back, and
just a little Cessna flying in.
Just
got a little shout out, Corey, to Peter Boren, who's unfortunately sitting out for VRA today.
Is he listening?
Yeah, he's listening in.
Well, tell you what, Pete, glad to have you with us, and we'll be here for the first few hours of today, and it's been good to be back in the combox at VOC. O'Dowd.
It's also well bowled.
Yeah, it's well bowled from Tommy. He's just getting it right. Excelsior a little bit guilty of a few loose balls early in the first 16 minutes of this clash. And, well, a lot on the line in this clash. Let's talk a little bit about Group... Tell me.
We're Group B.
Group B, thank you, Pierce. I haven't really been around the Topklasse too much this year. Group B, I mean, we've got a plucky VRA this year. We have VCC, an absolutely stacked VCC. Mm-hmm. I mean, they're like a KFC Zinger burger times 3. Unbelievable. As that's left again. We also have a little bit of VOC, Salon, Dosti, and is there anyone else I'm missing?
That's 6 teams, Corey. Well
6
done.
teams, thank you. Brings an end to the 4th over, 28 for none. So those teams there, and we look at VRA especially, they have proven to be a plucky team, haven't they?
Yeah, a lot of young, talented cricketers. Obviously the likes of Vikram Sumit, Ari and Dutt already in the national setup, but even the likes of Udit Nashir, who's part of the current under-17 group, was in our Netherlands under-19s previously. Shrees Rasool, another one.
Yep.
And then along the lines of those sort of more experienced guys, and your Borens, your Leon Tamains, your...
Good team.
Yeah, Mitch Lees and Luke Scully. Like, they've got some older blokes, which also helps out as Neil Setman continues.
Yeah, skewed away to the offside. So, yeah, we look at VRA and we look at VOC, and those two teams are sort of in that middle period. But VRA winning last week against VOC at VOC basically makes this group on a tenterhook at the moment, because you've got Excelsior and VCC. They've raced away a little bit, but this is a huge game in the context, because if VOC go down today, they could be in trouble of bottom 3 playoffs.
Yeah, correct, Corey. They could be in that bottom 6, that sort of relegation pool, as they call it. It looks like we're having another change of ball here, which is...
Okay, here's the top, because look, I haven't been around.
Let's talk the balls first, and then we can go back to the pools.
Well, I haven't been around, okay? Look, I've been here, there, and everywhere, but I'm back. But I've been hearing whispers, there's ball issues. Now, anytime there's ball issues, I get worried.
Yeah, look, when the balls are not right, it's obviously not ideal.
So what's going on? What's the word around the Dutch cricket tap? Is it a bad batch? Or?
Yeah, I believe. Well, that's what the KNCB are telling us, is that it's a bad batch of balls. So we started with. We got Tommy Hegelman just looking to make a comment.
Well, usually I'm going to be.
What's the issue, Tommy? Oh, that's fair enough.
Well, that looks like we've lost a commentator here. Tommy needs a key for the changing room. He's a good-looking man, Tommy. He's grown that hair out, and good luck with his move. He's done a lot of good stuff lately as Tommy Hegelman. But, yeah, Pierce has run off to go get a key for the change room, and, well, just shows you a little bit about top-class cricket. But, look, the YouTube chat is live, so if anyone wants to slip in the YouTube chat, feel free to send some questions in. And look, if you've got my private WhatsApp number or Instagram, please feel free to send in some questions, and happy to discuss during top class of cricket. As we can see, Scottie Edwards and Max O'Dowd out there. They've started really nicely today, positively, 28 for none after 4. And, well, there's a ball issue. And anytime there's a ball issue with 22 men around, it's not a laughing matter. A video went viral not long ago when I witnessed a ball issue in Portugal. And... yeah, you can see there the two batsmen out there. Max O'Dowd's thrown the bat again. Well, last week he hit the stumps with his bat. This time he's dropped it. Will he do that? But yeah, let's have a chat, Pierce. You're back. You got the key. What is the go with the balls then? They're just a bit. Is it a bad batch? Because I've been here for years and we've never had something like this.
Yeah, so I think last year, Corey, there was a bit of a discussion around the fact that some of the balls were going quite soft at the back end of innings. But to be fair, they held their. They held it pretty well throughout most of the innings, and then sort of just in the last 10 overs they got really soft.
Yeah, okay.
And then this year what we've been having is we had a game here against Sunderland, and within 6 overs the ball was basically mush.
Yeah.
So we then moved to using 2 KNCB approves, as you know, the KNCB approved ball, which is a reader's ball. So we had 2 of those that we were using last week against VRA. So 1 from each end, like you do in international cricket.
Good.
And then this week we're trialling a new ball. So this is a different brand. I think it's from a Pakistani ball, which is meant to hold its shape a lot better. But clearly that's not been the case, because we're only 4 point whatever it is into this over, and it's it's not the case.
Anyway, back to the live action. That's a floated up delivery, gorgeously driven for a dot. Yeah, interesting that, because we've been here for numerous years now, Piercy. We've not heard any issues with balls in the past, but obviously something going on this year. As I'll bring you some scores around the ground. And firstly, I want to say a quick shout out to Bertus de Jong. He's given us a little bit of a promo on the VOC Excelsior after the first, saying that will be in the commentary box. So thank you, Bertus. Hope you enjoyed today's action. RBS against Punjab Rotterdam in an...
That is a top-of-the-table clash, Corey.
Yeah, both teams undefeated. I'll bring you those scores after this nut, as that's blocked into the offside. RBS, all sorts of trouble, 4 for 2.
Wow.
Yep.
So who's out early, Corey?
Well, Wahlberg goes 3rd ball, trapped in front by Salarazai. Now, this is the young Afghan boy. He's good. Yeah, he's really good.
I saw him before you. We had him down at a KNCB training in the middle of winter. Roland Lefebvre brought him towards me to say, can you have a look at him?
Yeah.
And he looked like he had some potential.
Yeah, and there might be some late outs there, as that's hit through the offside, but just a dot ball and thrown. But it looks like 30 Vink opened the batting with Reece Mason there. So I don't know if Tobias Vise has an injury, but that's a huge out if he's not playing.
Yeah, look, he's obviously had a great weekend last week. I mean, I think he made 100. Was it 100 last week?
It was a couple of weekends. But
again, he's such a dangerous player at the top. I mean, even if he makes 30 off 13 balls, you're just ahead of the game.
Well, him missing at the Zoma complex, especially if he gets in there, he's probably hitting a triple ton. Back to Scottie Edwards, and well, Scottie Edwards seeing it like an absolute watermelon at the moment.
I just heard him say no run.
Yeah, he said no run. Yeah, he loves that. And so Punjab Rotterdam on top there. VRA Amsterdam against Voorburg. Look, tough order against Volberg, but VRA Amsterdam struggling 12 for 2.
Ooh, that's not great for them.
Yeah.
Who's back in the sheds there, Corey?
Yeah, not too sure exactly. I'm sure Peter Boren might be able to tell us, but yeah, a couple of wickets down there. So early wickets everywhere except for here at the moment. So that's full, driven back down, and always good signs when a batsman's on driving it straight, and Scottie Edwards gets himself another single. So
what I'll do, Corey, is you've got the TK Cricket, so you can bring us the scores, and I'll just check it up on the Canesby Live app. I mean, it's so great, the coverage that we're getting now of top-class cricket and general domestic cricket in the Netherlands. I mean, I could even see what the VCC2 versus Quivive 1 game is, as I see the gaffer pulling open.
Well, hold the phone
he's got
here.
he's got a couple of.
He's got a sanger,
and
that looks unbelievable.
Boterham
Yeah.
Broocher.
Renee
Yeah.
Van Eerschot is tucking into something he deserves,
that
and
looks
that
like
is
something
gorgeous.
I could do with a bit of that. All right, so let's have a gander round the grounds.
The score at the end of 5, 29 for none.
Thank you, Corey. ACC, having been sent in by Harsasay, currently 26 without loss.
Oh, nice. Good start. That'd be a little bit of an upset if that happens.
The James Hilditch coached Harsasay this year. Kampong, currently 18 without loss, Corey. They're against Sparta. Mudassar Bukhari and Khalid Ahmadi opening the bowling there, as we see Tommy Hegelman from the airport end. That's straight and no run.
Honestly, Scottie Edwards is looking $1 million here. Has anyone hit 3 top-class tons in the first 5 games of the year?
I'm not sure. That's probably a question for our good friend and close colleague, Bertus de Jong.
Yeah, Bertus de Jong's been helping me a lot recently with the ICC T20 rankings. I think I'm annoying him, the amount of questions I ask, but I do appreciate the effort, Bertus.
And Corey, I can tell you what, VRA have lost the third. They are now 19 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Gee willikers.
Visser, Khan and Rasul all back in the shed.
Well, that's a good ball from Tommy Hegelman, as it's a thickish outside edge and that be skewed away just for a single. Lorenzo Ingram in the gully can't stop it.
Vikram Singh 11 not out, but yes, 3 batters back in the shed. And tell you what, they're probably behind the game, you'd have to say, at 19 for 3, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. Early wickets always spells a little bit of trouble. Why is Peter Boren not playing?
I think there is a reason for it that I have absolutely no idea about, but he's out, and that's a big loss for them.
Yeah, it's a big loss. Anyway, Max O'Dowd back on strike now. He's looking $1 million so far.
The Excelsior wall on the offside.
Oh, I tell you what, has he pulled his mid in? Oh, that could have been half a chance. It was a thickish outside. Is that Brett Hampton?
That is Brett Hampton. And I tell you what, he definitely hasn't pulled his hand in, because he has got massive mitts there in the gully. Probably some of the more destructive batting skills I've seen. And I tell you what, he bowls a heavy nut.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing him. And I want to say hello to our last sponsors, Voltaren. It's helping my back, and it's about to go on because I'm struggling.
Oh, Corey, I tell you what, we're both struggling. There's a reason why we're both sitting on the sideline, mate. As Hegelman's in, they've now put a gully in for Edwards and a slip, as he's going to slice that past point.
God, that's an ugly drive.
He doesn't really still have an offside game, let's be fair. He's very much leg side dominant, Scottie Edwards, but look, he'll be happy to get one through the offside for 2.
Would he be the best, most informed batsman in Dutch cricket right now? It'd have to be.
Yeah, I mean, Buster went well last week away on the A Tour, but I tell you what, in terms of overall, Scottie Edwards has been in hell of form.
Yeah, you can't discredit hundreds, and that's what he's been doing. Anyway, good over this from Tommy Hegelman. Finally found some really good rhythm here. He's drawn a couple of edges and a couple skewed away. Looks like slipping a gully in, looking for that edge. Not going to get an edge from a low full toss as back to him. But this is a good start for VOC. I mean, I don't think there's any other opening pair in the competition that has that much pressure on them than these two.
No, of course, Corey. Look, there's no doubting the way VOC have gone about it with it quite top-heavy, but you can see that Excelsior is slightly rattled, Corey. There's a lot of shouting going on the field to try and get the boys up for this, but they seem very...
steady start.
Yeah. That's probably a good word for it.
Played to the left of mid-off, and that's good running. When you go straight away, you've got every chance to get there. 2 batsmen looking set. Scottie Edwards moves to 13. Max O'Dowd, he's on 17, and the score at the end for 6 is 34 for none.
Very well polished finish to that over, Corey. You've really improved on your commentary skills.
Well,
we've both done various different stuff in the commentary world. I've more done a 50 over stuff. You're more the T10 kind of man.
Have a guess. We worked out recently how many games, not including VOC, I've commentated now for T10.
Too many.
248. Almost clocked 250 games.
That's you get a cap for 250?
You bloody hope so. Famous, famous 250s.
Yeah.
Rahul Drufford. Anyway, back to the action. It's full and it's punched straight back to mid-off. Tell you what, there's 50 over cricket though. It's good to commentate, but I'm not sure if I'm going to be pulling a 7-hour stint today.
Oh, mate, you never know. We could get on a run.
Do we send a message to are we allowed to invoice this?
I mean, I don't know. Leslie Ong, if you're listening, just let us know. Can we charge for these hours? Is this part of the 0-hour contract? I don't know.
I don't know. We'll find out after, Scotty. He's looking for anything short, you feel.
It's
Not
open
short.
pitch.
Oh, that's a gorgeous drive. Well, a little bit of hard luck as it's defended, pushed into the stump, and they still get through for a single. Good running by these two.
Can tell you, Corey, I can confirm Tobias VC out of
Wow.
today's fixture.
Wow.
So currently Barasi at the crease at number 4. He's 13 not out off 8 deliveries.
Well, Teo Wahlberg going early there. Punjab Rotterdam, they've got every chance to continue their undefeated streak. At the moment, just from the side, looks like VCC and Punjab are the 2 teams to be in the whole competition. That is short and that is absolutely mowed. Oh, you can't bowl fruit like that to Max O'Dowd, and he goes picking for 6. What a shot from the Don.
Bang!
Yeah.
O'Dowd.
Hey, that's
It's dropped in and it goes all the way. Corey.
yeah. I was about to give it a bala 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 bala, no, but I'm not doing it.
We're not T10, Corey.
No.
This is 50 over cricket.
Tell you what though, anything back of a length today has been absolutely thumped.
You can see it sitting up. For me, I'm not sure why Brett Hampton has not been called into the attack here. You need to get strike weapon in early.
It looks
As
like
we see the big dog's camera go down.
Yep, the camera dropped in the background. Anyway, back to the live action. That one's full. That's close. That's very close. He could
Very
give
close.
this. Tell you what, I reckon that's out, Biff. I reckon he's been given a life here. I have a feeling that's straightened down the line and has going on to hit middle stump. I don't think it's bouncing over. What do you think?
Corey, from what I could see, it looked very, very tight. Now, we're going to have a look back on the live stream replay.
Do we have replays with Frogbox?
We don't have replays yet with Fogbox, but
Do
we're
we
going
have?
to get there.
Do we have the LRS?
Wow. We've got you and me, RS.
Okay, well, I want you to get that up and we'll have a look at the replay, but for me, that looked absolutely adjacent.
Watch the next ball here.
Well pushed by Max O'Dowd, straight to mid-off. So a big appeal. We'll have a look at the replay on our phones. Oh, man, what's wrong with that? It's pitched on middle, straight and down the line. I think Max O'Dowd should have been out.
Look, it'd be interesting to hear what the umpire has to say about why that isn't out, more than why...
Maybe height. I know Max O'Dowd is a tall, strapping young man, but I still feel that that's straight and down the line.
Yeah, look, it would have definitely been close, Corey. You have no doubt with that. But you do feel like that's the sort of delivery that he needs to be bowling more of, Niels.
Yeah, that was a better length. That brings us to the end of the 7th. I've got a message coming through from Ryan out Van. You shot good stuff. Struck Max just outside the line, I reckon. Well, Ryan out, I don't know what game you're watching. That struck him in line for sure.
It's definitely hit him in line with the stumps, Ryan out, but I do understand that the camera angle is slightly...
Well, hold the
Oh,
phones here. We have special guest Remco Harvin from 3B. Remco, welcome to the live cricket. It's great to have you. Use your outside voice and come a little bit closer to the microphone. Remco, you're an avid fan of VOC. Welcome.
Thank you so much, Corey. Thank you so much, Piers, for having me. It's always interesting to watch a game like this to get inspiration for next Friday's game with the Love Peninsula Peacocks.
Yep, Love Peninsula Peacocks, a social league team, reigning champions at VOC is
Not
Scottie
just
Edwards.
a social league game.
We don't play social cricket, Corey.
No.
No, we don't play social at VOC, it's all serious. But Remco, look, I don't know if you've seen the action this morning. The boys from 3C, they're on.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's-
42 runs already.
Yep, 42. Max O'Dowd's hit a couple of lofty shots. Scottie Edwards doing Scottie Edwards things.
Reverse sweeps.
Not yet.
It's
Just
coming.
ugly drives.
Time.
Just ugly skewing through the offside. But Tommy Hegelman, he's coming to the attack and he's been okay so far. That's no run. Quite slow off the wicket there.
So Remco, obviously people that don't know Remco Harvin, he's our neighbour from 3B to Bregsvig, and he does enjoy a shindig with his green egg, and if people want to come and knock on his door, please feel free. Remco,
Bring a lot of cash, though.
yeah, Remco, tell us a little bit about how you feel about the cricket club and living next to a bunch of men that play cricket.
Well, to be honest, I just spoke to the broker, and we're selling our house.
That's hit hard into the offside. Oh, really? Well, you're going to be missed, Remco.
Yeah. I'm leaving the green egg on the deck, though.
That a boy. That a boy.
If you ever want to have a go yourself, feel free.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's good. It's a lot of fun. It's good to have a few blokes next door who like their sports, not only cricket. As a matter of fact, I just gave a nice padel lesson to two of our neighbours yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
Mr.
Me and
Rutgers and Max O'Dowd.
Well, we were on the same team, Remco, and we beat Max O'Dowd and Mace, didn't we? As soon as we changed courts,
nearly.
it didn't count. No, changing courts doesn't count. As we see a change in field, third man's being dragged to deep extra cover. Interesting. So the two boundary riders, deep square leg and deep cover now.
Only 1-2 fields behind point, Corey.
Yep, like it. As Hegelman starts to get into that rhythm of big away swingers. But what a start this is for VOC, because we know that middle order hasn't really fired this year, Piercy.
No, Corey. I think Arnav Jain's shown glimpses of what he can do. Tim de Kock yet to fire. And Peter Saylor slowly.
Oh, Tim de Kock's brought a knife to a gunfight this year.
Well, but I tell you what, him dropping down the order number 6 today.
Well, hold on.
Could be the sort of little ignition.
Who's listed at 3?
Francois Faure in his second game with a little bit of pace on the ball could be very handy at number 3.
Yeah, very interesting indeed to see Francois listed at 3. Nice young man from South Africa, joined the club, was excited for a year or two's cricket, and well, he hasn't played one game for the 2, strange are the ones.
Yeah, he's pretty handy, Corey. And also we've got Truck, who's joined the club.
Elisha, look out for him, but I don't hold
He'll
the
be in
phone.
the 2s.
We've moved up to plus 25 viewers, so well done everybody.
Yeah,
it's not in the millions.
Give us a like, comment, and subscribe.
That's a bit straight, but thickish outside edge, and that will be another dot ball. Pretty decent over that from Tommy Hegelman. Takes us to the end of the 8th. The score 42 for none.
Yeah, very good start going on here. As we look around the grounds, Corey, ACC 29 without loss after 9. Remco, your former club, ACC.
Yeah, I love them to death. They're in my heart.
Yeah. Well, great venue, great club. Kampong 35 without loss, and I tell you what, Corey, a bit of a surprise here. Sherry Butt opening the batting today for Kampong. They've gone pretty aggressive up front. What are your thoughts on that decision?
Yeah, I rate that. When your team's losing, throw all hands at it. And is he on a few?
He is currently 20 not out of 32 balls, and I tell you what, not what I expected when I opened the scorecard.
But I don't mind that, as it looks like a big bowling change here. Here comes Brett Hampton now. Tell us a little bit about Brett from New Zealand, first-class cricketer.
Yep, first-class cricketer for Northern Districts. So he's based in Tauranga area, so on the sea, on the coast, and by all accounts, and from what I've seen off his socials, avid fisherman. Loves catching a few kingfishers.
Really?
And loves a few pots. So I'm sure if you hang around after the game, Corey, it'd be a great opportunity to sit down, because I had a chat with him before the game and he sounded the sound of man that wants a few beers after the game.
Yeah, the only kingfishers I've ever caught are at an Indian curry house in England, and I smacked a few of those.
And they're pretty tasty there.
They are good.
Especially after you've had a couple.
Yep.
He's a big end for Excelsior.
Tell you what, Excelsior, they do have a good repertoire of overseas pros. They've got Tristan Stubbs last year, now playing for the Mumbai Indians.
Yeah, well, I heard from Tommy Hegelman earlier this morning that if he hadn't been selected for Mumbai, he would have been here today playing. So let's just say,
great level up.
Look, you can either be playing for the Mumbai Indians or for Excelsior'20 against VOC.
I know what I'd choose. Excelsior, all day, every day. The yellow steam train.
But here comes the ultimate steam train.
Oh, here we
Brett
go.
Hampton.
This is class versus class. Buckle up, because that is class ball, and that is a heavy nut. And this is going to test that poor driving technique of Scottie Edwards.
that bottom hand dominant cricketer.
There's Max O'Dowd giving us a wave. He's pretty excited. Well, probably feeling good about himself with a couple of things. And this is when the boys like it. There's Scotty waving as well. So this is when the boys play their best, when they're taking a bit of the mick.
Yeah, when they're just having fun. I think you've got to find that balance, as we see one of our good friends and major sponsors, Transavia, flying over the top.
Oh, short, pulled straight to the man. But, well, you can see Brett Hampton isn't messing around. He tried to lit him there.
Yeah, and I think everyone knows that Scottie's been a little bit susceptible on the short ball lately, Corey. He has struggled.
Oh, come on. Everyone's susceptible when Kyle Jaminson's 7'14's bowling a heavy duke.
Yeah, but let's be fair. It's a good joke either way.
But to be fair, at least he was taking it on. Not many men would cave.
If I know Ryan Campbell, he would have been proud to see a man take on the short nut.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, we've got New Zealand versus New Zealand here in Holland.
Now, Max O'Dowd told me a story this morning about the fact that the last time Brett Hampton played against Max O'Dowd 133 not out.
I'm going to tell you right now, he's going to guide one through third man for 4 this over.
We're still in the power play.
Ooh. Interesting.
That's a huge cricket CO2 footprint, by the way. Having 2 New Zealand players playing against one another.
We see it quite often. There's quite a big New Zealand influx in Dutch cricket and Australian and South African, really.
Yeah, look, Corey.
I think that's going to end soon.
Tell you what, good looking man, Brett Hampton.
He is a good-looking rooster as he charges in from the pavilion end.
Well, that's a seed. That's a seed. A bit of a loose shot from Max O'Dowd, but you can just see he's warmed up into his spell really nicely here, hitting a good length, a little bit of nibble. This is exactly what Excelsior need. Excelsior, no, they get 1 wicket. They somewhat open and end up.
Yeah, look, it definitely changes the game again. Right now, everything's plain sailing for VOC, but you've got to look to bat deep in these sort of situations. They are bowling slowly, though, today, Excelsior. Only 8 overs in 40 minutes.
Oh, and he's dropped him. Well, it's a huge opportunity. Max O'Dowd tried to alpha him. He came down the wicket and tried to hit it to us in the commentary box, and it's a drop by the keeper.
Yeah, Rule Verhagen.
He's going to make a century now.
I like it. Expert comments by Remco Harvey. I saw Rule Verhagen earlier this morning. He had a blood blister on the end of his middle finger on that catching hand, and it was literally bleeding like you could not believe, Corey. So, look, he's definitely holding it in.
That's a huge moment.
Those are the sort of moments that you've got to take.
Well, you got to take that catch. He went with the one hand. Max O'Dowd, he gets a life on 23. Note that down in your stats pad because he's going big today.
Yeah, 100%.
What's happening here? Okay,
I'm putting money on that.
Rule Verhagen looks to still be in some sort of discomfort.
Well, because Brett's getting it through, they've put a slip and a gully in, which I think's right. They had that straight field for him, but he's got a little bit more pace and a little bit more movement than the other seam bowlers so far. So we're back to a more traditional field now.
Still the 2 men out on the leg side. Just pitched up, driven 2 mid off and no run.
There's that little backspin drive from Scott Edwards with the bottom hand. Love it.
It's like he's trying to play Padel.
Oh, well, he can't play that either, as that takes us to the end of the 9th over, 44 for none. And yeah, Scottie Edwards this week's bought a €60 Padel racket, so that's his career over. Wait till we're rolling around with our €475 rackets.
Oh, I'm just getting sponsored.
Yeah, you've got to come as tournament referee one day, Biff. There's always a few arguments on the Padel court. We need someone to sort it out.
44 for none, Corey, after 9. VOC will be quite happy with that start, you believe.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, these two, if they both click on the same day, I think VOC score more than 250, but that doesn't happen all the time. Tommy Hegelman. Now, Max O'Dowd, I wonder how he's feeling. He had a life, 23. He's looked good today besides that shot, but I like the intent. He's thought, you know what, you're Brett Hampton, I'm going to try mow you.
That's exactly what he's thought, Corey. I can't add any more to that.
Yeah.
Tommy Hegelman continuing, though. We've got last over the power play. Slip and a gully in. The sweepers, deep forward square and a deep cover point. There's Hegelman in from the Rotterdam-The Hague airport end, and O'Dowd tries to play some sort of drive and gets absolutely nothing of it, and it's no run.
Yeah. So
Remco, you had a little bit of a shindig last night over at your place with a few friends. It looked relatively heavy on the shandy front, let's say.
It was.
How are you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling pretty good. We had an early start.
Yeah.
Around 4-ish, and I went to bed at midnight, I think. So
that's flayed away through point, and that will be 1 run. Carry on, Rem.
But when I came back down in my living room / kitchen this morning, I noticed that there were 4 crates of beer that have been emptied, and over a dozen bottles of wine.
Drink wisely.
Yeah.
Drink responsibly.
That's a good disclaimer, by the way.
Yeah.
So we did our best, especially if you think that or know it was just 4 of us.
Yeah, indeed.
So
Scottie with another beautiful drive through the offside / behind square on the leg side, and that'll be 2 more.
The definition of nugget cricketer is Scott Edwards. He's not the prettiest man you'll ever see, physically and cricket-wise.
No, definitely very much a stick figure. Quite wiry in character.
Rumour has it, though, at the Shawarma place, turns into a bit of Hugh Hefner.
Old Edwards Eckelman's at the crease. He's been working very hard. Here comes Hegelman once more. It's wide.
That's a better-looking drive.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a drive of Scottie's though, so I mean, it's not going to make the highlights package, but that's okay.
This is a great start, though. I mean, because at the end of the 10th or in that middle over, you'll probably see Umar Baker, Lorenzo Ingram, some spinners come into the attack, and these two love playing spin. So, very good start for VOC. They hold the chocolates at the moment in a really important clash for the team. They need to be making 200, I feel, today.
Yeah, I think 200, 220 would be a good score on this because we know VOC slows down as the day goes on. That's overpitched and driven out to that sweeper. And I tell you what, they won't be unhappy with that being hit out there. 1 more to the total, 48 for none.
Are these two put on a 50 stand this year?
I would believe so, somewhere along the line. Yeah, I think VCC away, they did all right. So, yeah, nice start. Obviously, a late call-up for Ayaz Durrani today, Corey. Not ideal for the 2s tomorrow, but Rami, obviously, with a bad back, couldn't feature for the team today. As Edwards with another beautiful drive through the offside from Scottie. Takes the inside edge, and that will run away for 4. Beautiful shot from him, holding his shape, and yeah, that flies away to the rope.
And that brings up the 50 partnership. Let's zoom in on the batsmen and see how they feel about it. And yeah, you can see they're absolutely ecstatic with that 50-run partnership. So just like going to the bakery and getting your croissants in the morning, just another day for these two as they pile on the runs. Easily the 2 best batsmen in the Netherlands, or top few batsmen in the Netherlands, I should say.
Oh, absolutely, Corey, and I think you're just seeing the way that they go about it. Max looking to hit orthodox, Scottie trying to play orthodox and not doing that. So life is good. But I tell you what, this will be a very different challenge now. We've got very much a first-class, strong domestic playing, cricketer, and a guy that bowls a very heavy ball. And then you've got a guy like Tommy, who is a bit more up to the wicket, a bit more up to the bat, but fuller in length, and trying to sort of get those bowls in LBWs. Hampton here will be looking for that nick-off again. O'Dowd has to work very hard here.
Yeah, well played outside the off stump, and they've still kept mid-off, mid-on up. No sweeper on the offside, so if O'Dowd gets any width, I still think he's going to try and throw hands at this, but what a brilliant start for VOC Rotterdam. In a huge game in the context of their season. I mean, if they do get a win here, and let's say VRA lose to VCC, they go back within 2 points of the top 3.
Yeah, and look, games against Dosti, Sulland, and then again against VCC, Excelsior, and VRA in that back half of the season, and that's short and just jabbed out to deep square. But yeah, look, this will be the end of the first round, Corey. So this will be the end of sort of like the first round of fixtures, and now there'll be the return fixtures happening in the second half of this first part of the competition. Yep. It's all a bit weird because we're changing the format again, and we've got T20s coming in just over a month. They start in the middle of June, so that'd be quite exciting. Edwards on strike now, and they've gone for a short catching forward point, Corey.
Yeah, different. It's a nice little swivel.
I'll tell you what, he'll be looking for 2, but Neil Setman, not the worst fielder.
Oh, I'll tell you what, you got to go. Oh, it's a poor throw. That would have been tight if that was over the stumps.
Yeah, look, left-hander though, having to run round the ball a little, probably made it a little bit more of an option, but Scottie did slip at the non-striker's end. Likewise, if you've got any comments or questions, feel free to send them through to Corey or on the live stream chat. I mean, you're in there, you may as well just flick us any questions. We're open to anything. We've got Remco Harvin, a man of many years of experience, so we
many
can
years.
answer.
Not in cricket though.
No, but we can cover the cricket side, Remy.
Yeah.
That's
a big inside edge.
It's a big inside edge off.
Big inside edge. Oh, the umpire signaling it's going down leg, but he's hit the absolute cover off that. Excelsior trying to buy a wicket the Excelsior way.
Yeah, and this is the unfortunate part, unfortunately at the moment, Corey, with cricket is the players in this top class, they are quite canny, and they feel like they can pressure umpires into dismissals. And
Well, that's two big appeals on this umpire. I dare say the next one, trigger finger.
Look, Corey, I'm not going to get involved in those sort of comments, but I tell you what, you could well be on the right path.
Yeah,
as we see Hampton in once more from the pavilion end.
Oh.
That's in at the pads. I tell you what, that hits the pad, it's probably pretty close. Nudged out, and that'll be 1 run. Neil Setman doing the fielding out there. And hello to all our Excelsior viewers if you're out there. Look, feel free to throw in your comments or questions. I know
they got a good enough connection out in Skeeter.
I know the dial-up connection is pretty good. But yeah, feel free to throw your comments in. We'll be here for a while. 20 minutes till the first drinks break.
I'm not too sure how
You
much.
know what they will have in Schiedam at the first drinks break?
A bit of Geneva.
Geneva.
Yeah,
Right on.
yeah, I like it.
The Geneva capital of the world.
And that is no run by O'Dowd. End of 11, Corey. 57 without loss.
Oh, it's just a staple for these two putting on runs. It really is. I'm not surprised. First time I've seen them bat in a long while up close, and just a clinic at the moment. But this should be a good contest because it looks like the man, the myth, the legend, Lorenzo Ingram, in his 42nd year in top class of cricket, is coming on to bowl. This man doesn't age, Biff.
Mate, the age of 74, I've never seen a fitter 74-year-old, mate.
How many years has he played here?
A lot. I think it's definitely double digits, Corey. But he's an absolute Excelsior stalwart. The club love him. He loves the club. It's quite cool, actually, when you see an overseas player like that that's done so well over so many years, but also, buys into coming back every year, gets the culture, gets the club love him. So I think it's very exciting.
Yeah.
I will give you a couple little scores from around the ground, Corey, because we can. Obviously 57 without loss here. ACC have lost a wicket now. They're 40 for 1 after 12.
Yep.
Elsewhere, Campol, 46 for 1. Sherry Butt, the man to fall. That's after 11 overs. VRA 4 down now. They're 38 for 4. A man called Jay Small, I'm not sure who that is, Corey, but he made 7 and was run out by Musa Ahmed and Logan Van Beek. Vikram Singh still not out. He's 16 off 20.
A lot of pressure on young Vikram, but he's good enough.
Ari and Dutt now, 3-ball duck. They're 5 down now, Corey. 5 for 38. 3-ball duck bowled by Delano Pochita. That could be almost curtains over there.
The favourites, VCC, just keep on trucking. Lorenzo Ingram for his first ball of this beautiful Saturday, and that's played down into the offside. And this will be a good contest because you've got one of the best spinners in the country bowling to one of the best players of spin in the country. And this will be a good contest. I don't think Stixie will be getting out that sweep anytime soon. I think he's going to show a little bit of respect here.
You'd think so at this stage. It should be one. Commitment.
Yeah, so that's good running. That's really good cricket. Just drops it into the hole on the leg side and Max calls him through. Max O'Dowd's a bit more conventional. He'll look to go straight against Lorenzo. But once again, I think they'll respect him quite a lot and won't want to throw it away.
Corey, breaking news.
Oh, no.
RBS, 36 for 5 now.
Wow.
At Punjab, at the Zoma complex. They have properly fallen over here. That is no run to O'Dowd. I can tell you, Baresi out for 19. Suleiman Tariq doing what Suleiman Tariq does. 5.1 overs, 3 for 13. The Vernon Philander of Dutch cricket strikes again.
Look, I'm not one to cause controversy, but could he get a call up to the national side?
Look, if they were playing on a mat, I think he would be absolutely in. He'd be the first selection for me.
Yeah,
as
absolutely.
O'Dowd pushes that away on the offside for 1.
Absolutely. The old Vernon Philander, captain of Punjab. Well, for me, it just sounds like more and more as this season goes on, Punjab, Rotterdam, VCC, we might have a repeat of the final of last year.
Look, it looks like that way at the moment, Corey, but the second half of the season, that could be very difficult, couldn't it? But tell you what, if those two teams meet in that second half of the season, I'd be really, really keen to watch those fixtures.
Yeah, absolutely. I know you and I will be driving down there to watch those. That's edged on. It's going to be a life for Stixie now. He didn't get a hand to it, but that's going to go away for 4. A thin edge, maybe. Brett Hampton, he's a little bit wide there at first slip. It's a thin edge. It goes to his left. 4 runs.
Yeah, off the back foot, never easy. A sort of flashing cut shot. And tell you, if he plucks that, he's probably still running around the field with his hands in the air.
I think a player of his calibre, let's look where his positioning is. Maybe we get the replay up on your phone there, Biff. Was he a tad wide?
He could well have been, Corey. Let me pull it up.
Tell you what, you don't miss a man that had veal ribs last night and hit 2 top class hundreds. Scottie Edwards, everything's going right for him at the moment.
Yeah, that's another century in the making.
Apparently, I'm watching the Kampong Sparta game because I was really interested in that one as well. Sorry, Corey, just give me a moment. I'll get the live stream up for us.
Can't imagine they've got too many viewers for that one.
33 viewers on our game at the moment. Let's try and get that up to 400. And here comes Lorenzo. And
yeah, there it is. The old Sweppingtons from Sweppington Sticks says that's a long chase.
Tim Edmonds.
Brilliant chase.
I tell you what, that's close.
I tell you what,
well.
Max O'Dowd's got to go. Brilliant fielding from Tim Edmonds. They get back for 3 in the end. Sensational fielding. Scottie Edwards, he's trucking along now. Lorenzo Ingram, he goes for quite a few in his first, but offered an opportunity. And I believe the score after 12 might be 69 for none.
Yeah, look, Corey, you could say maybe he's a tad wide, but it was a very fine edge. That still probably didn't go outside the return crease on the offside. So quite a fine edge. But again, Lorenzo not the biggest turner of the ball, so you probably want to be finer than wider, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Scottie Edwards now, he's got himself to 34. So how many runs has he hit this year?
Enough.
Can you get me the stats up? Because he's
before this innings?
He could be on for a world record season here. He's seeing it like a waterman. 200s out of 4. He makes another 100 today. I'm not joking. This man is in red hot form. Here comes Brett Hampton again. Good contest this. He's bowled well so far. And again, he's making the batsmen earn their runs, whereas they've been able to attack everybody else so far.
For some reason, I'm getting the 2021 stats. I don't have the 2022 stats. Bertus de Jong hasn't got to those yet. It's okay, Bertus. I'll go onto the Kane CB Live app and I'll check on there. Instead, let's go to competitions and stats. Top run scores, Corey. 5 innings. It's 5 games up to today. This is the 6th game.
Oh, is it?
5th game.
This is the 5th.
It's the 5th game, so we're live at the moment. 282 runs at 94. The only other player anywhere close, Zach Anthony Warden, 277. But I heard Corey last week, for us to say, may have batted for himself a little in the back end of that innings.
Well, I was there, Biff. I was at Super Sunday. As you know, I like a pecan shandy and I like a little bit of Sunday cricket. And yeah, he just couldn't get motoring at the right time and HCC fell short in that one. But yeah, Scottie Edwards, I mean, what form he's in. He looks $1 million as he respectfully plays that into the leg. So yeah, I mean, what, 292 runs, is that adding the 34 from today?
That is, I believe.
Well, let's talk numbers. How many games are in this year?
Of top class.
Yep.
So you pay 10 in the first round.
Yep.
And you pay a further 6 in the second round. So a 16-game competition.
So there's still another 12 games to go. And I mean, he keeps punching above his weight here. He's on for an astronomical season.
Hampton in from the pavilion end.
Oh, yeah, a little bit leg buys. Leg buys are always bonus runs. That goes away. And yeah, I'll get back for a second. Leg buys is a funny one. I do a lot of commentary with Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. He wants leg buys outlawed. He thinks it's not fair. Thoughts?
Yeah, look, it's understandable for a man that does a lot of T10 commentary.
I think in T10, he calls it the what's he call it? Like the abandoned child of cricket. It doesn't go in
anything.
Yeah, it's weird extras. No one really knows.
Yeah, they don't go to anyone.
Yeah, it's weird.
I can't give you much more on that.
Okay,
I quite like them.
No problem. How's that? Whoa, my word! It's a rocket off the pitch. That's Biff. Does that not make you want to get out there?
Look, Corey, if I could be as big, broad, and tall as Brett Hampton, I'd love to be out there right now.
That is an absolute seed. That is taken off a length. Well, we welcome back our another sponsor. Who's that?
That's Transavia with the old livery.
Oh, it's a different sticker I've seen.
Yeah.
So, huge fan.
Yeah, that's the old Transavia sticker.
Interesting.
So, yeah, there's only a couple of them left. It's actually probably limited edition.
Well in behind that one after the previous ball took off like an airplane. And another good over for the VOC. These two are ticking along nicely. 68 for none after 13.
13 minutes now for the drinks break, Corey. Not far away from that. If we look around the grounds, let's just go back to that RBS game. They're now 39 for 6, Corey. Kyle Klein, the latest man to go. and Salazar now with his third wicket. They are falling to pieces over there. Vincent DeWitt, that is, Corey, on the live chat. I was going to get there.
Yeah, we've had our first question come in, and Vincent DeWitt, welcome. Glad you're with us. And he's a question for you, Pierce. How's the Hazelweg square holding up this year?
Yeah, it's actually doing very well. I think we've played on wicket number 2. You might be able to see it on the live stream, or maybe it's just out of picture to your right as you see it. As O'Dowd on strike to Ingram, and that's no run.
No run.
No run. It's holding up really well. You'll see the wicket just to the left of Max and the wicket just to the right of the one we're playing on will be the ones that we use for the ODIs against Pakistan. But the wicket is very healthy at the moment. Renee's done a hell of a lot of work on it, as we see Ingram in again.
Well, what they say, when it rains, it pours, Biff. We've got another comment that's come in, and it's there. Got to be buzzards. Oh, it's T10 action. No, it's not. They don't take it. Anyway.
Talk to me.
Don Edwards.
Don Edwards.
Oh, my word.
Donnie Edwards. It's great to hear from you.
From Victoria, Australia. We are loving the commentary. Sherry Lynn is asking how the new ball performs. Well, the new ball's been okay today, but I think Excelsior have been a tad short. And to be honest, they're bowling to your son, Don, and your son's seeing it like watermelon.
Well, I don't know about that, but yeah, look, it's
watermelon, Biff.
Yeah, I tell you what, watermelon is absolutely delicious.
Can we go through some of the great fruits?
Yeah, we will. We'll get there, but just for Don.
I need another cantaloupe. One of the most underrated. If people don't know, that is rock melon.
Yeah, rock melon is great. Okay, Corey, we're seeing a change in the field.
Hold on. I need to guess it. Okay, there's a change in the field. 45's gone back. Now, we know Scott Edwards more than he knows Scott Edwards. He's sweeping this.
Well, let's see.
Okay, hold on. We'll tell you.
For all those viewers, if that bat stays on the ground...
Hold on, wait, ready? No, he's not sweeping. He's not sweeping.
He's looking at down the ground.
Okay. Now, hold on, before we get back to Don, because we are going to call this, there's a sweep shot coming. We know him. It's on now. It's going to be a paddle sweep, but we'll tell you when it's happening because his bat will stay low. Wait. Sweep. No sweep.
No, he's going down the ground again.
Oh, a little tickle for one.
That's fine.
Oh, he's thinking too. Tell you what, it's on. Oh, he's got to go. Yeah, good running from the boys. These two have a great... Oh, it's almost hit the hat.
I'll be looking for 3 there. Look.
Back to Don.
Yeah, look. Yeah, Don, we've had a few different new balls used this year. We've had the canes to be approved, and we've had 2 canes to be approved. So instead of using a random cricket ball, generally performs well, but this year hasn't been performing as well. Not seen as much movement. But I tell you what, if you hit the wicket hard, you've seen Hampton here in the last couple of overs, hitting the wicket a little bit hard, you get a little bit more from it. Ingram in again.
Yeah, cut away, and that should just be a single. But yeah, it's great to have you with us, Don, and we do miss you, and send our love to all the family out there in Melbourne, Australia, and I hope you're doing well, and hopefully you can come over maybe sometime this year. Let us know.
Look, England are here in about a month and a half. We've got Pakistan.
Oh, Pakistan.
Here at VOC, and I tell you what, there's a couple of tickets from Scottie Edwards available.
No, I've taken those.
Oh, you've taken those. Sorry, Don, there's no tickets for you. Sorry, Chief.
Oh, well, look, I'm about to get another message from Don come through.
But if we look at it, Corey, I've had a message in from Peter Boren, and I think a very valid question is, will the lunch be improving today?
Look, it's a big question, and we don't want to sugarcoat it. Brett Hampton continues. That is an absolute seed, and he's got him. Well, Rule Verhagen's almost dropped it. That's the ball of the day. It came in, it nipped away. There's a feather edge. The keeper, with the second bobble, holds on to the chance. Scottie Edwards' dream run comes to an end on 37, Pierce.
Yeah.
Good ball.
Great delivery. That's where you need to be putting balls more often than not. But look, at the end of the day, it's... it's one of those things. Yeah, you get a good ball, it's life.
It's disappointing, and Scott Edwards, he looked pretty good today, and he'll have to go for 37. And every now and then, you've got to tip your hat to the bowler. That's an absolute seed.
Yep, yeah, it's good cricket.
Yep. He gets a nice round of applause for his efforts, and he throws his gloves down. I hope the match referee hasn't seen that. But, yeah.
And tell you what, Corey, you're getting a little message in from our good friend, close colleague, or former colleague of yours, Ryan Campbell. He's having a listen in. So,
well, tell you what,
Cambo, lovely to know that you're listening, and I hope you're doing all right, and you're resting up well, and see you around the ground soon.
Is it too soon to re-nickname Cambo?
Look, if you're going to go there, I'll let you bring it out, but you can say it.
The man had a 7% shot. He's Lazarus. He's back.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I got a message Easter morning, and it was not a nice message and a lot of concern. He's a good man, Cambo, and I tell you what, he's come back, and I reckon he's going to come back twice as better.
Yeah, well,
good to have him. I'm glad you're back. Is he back in Holland?
He's back in Holland. I think got back this week. So yeah,
good.
Hopefully resting up well, and maybe we'll see him around the traps the next few weeks.
I'm sure he is itching. What's the old saying? Itching at the bit or
champing at the bit?
Yeah, there, chomping at the bit. Close enough.
Either or. We're going to see 2 slips in now, and I tell you what, this is Francois Faure, new recruit for VOC.
I tell you what, this is going to be a bit. This is a big ask for Francois.
When we said we wanted a little bit of pace on the ball for Francois, I don't think we expected this.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in behind it like a rock. But no, great to have Cambo listening. Great to have Peter Boren jumping in, Don Edwards from Victoria, everyone jumping in. It's good to have the live commentary. We need to start. We've spoken about this. We need to start the TK Cricket Commentary Show, where we have all the screens up and we are going around.
Right, so it's like Soccer Saturday except top class.
Mate, Soccer Saturday, Cricket Saturday.
Or do we base our serve at one venue and then have the screens around us, and so we're commentating on one game whilst pulling in stats from the others?
I'm all for it. That is an absolute rocket. And, well, I tell you what, this makes me feel comfortable about retiring, because that is unbelievable bowling.
Yeah, that is the heaviest nut I've seen bowled here in a long time, and I've seen some good bowlers here.
And I've seen some heavy nuts before as well, so...
oh yeah.
So take a moment there.
Oh, wow.
Well, to be honest, look, I've done a bit of commentary now, and it's actually lovely that I could be wet-tongued here. There's no monitoring.
No, it's Francois well and behind that to finish the over. Corey, I'm going to have to duck out after the end of this over just to make sure that the drinks are ready for Excelsior, as I am the hydration technician for both teams today. But I will be back with you after the first hour. Would you like a little Coca-Cola to wet your whistle in the second hour?
I wouldn't mind a little Oranje vitamin water.
A little orange vitamin water, I like it.
Yeah, that would be lovely. But anyway,
I'll leave you in the capable hands of Remco Harvin to take you through the last over and a bit before the drinks break. It's Francois.
Oh my word!
Francois Faure. That is a cricket shot.
Tell you what, this man, Francois Faure is unbelievable.
He's hit a foray through the offside.
Oh, not bad.
You might later. Move into the kennel, boys.
Anyway, good luck with the water run, Piercy, as I'll take over in the next little bit during the drinks break. But yeah, this man, Francois, came to the club maybe 2 months ago and said he hadn't played in a few years and wanted to join the club for twos cricket. And, well, VOC in a bit of strife got the promotion straight to the ones, and he looks more than comfortable. What a shot to get his account open. Oh, and that is, tell you what, a lot to like about Brett Hampton, isn't there? And that does take us to the end of the over. The score is 76 for 1 of 13. And, well, with VOC having a few batting issues this year, this is almost a perfect start for them. They might have lost Scottie Edwards, but with a good partnership to start, they'll be thinking 200 plus.
Yeah,
I would like
to. What kind of pace is Hampton bowling, you reckon?
Come sit closer to me, Remy. You've got to, look, it's your first stint in the commentary box. Got to use that outside voice. And Remco Harvin, our next door neighbour from home, has joined us in the commentary box today. I think Brett Hampton, he must be touching 130. Really? Well, hold on. Here comes a little walk up the stairs. Our man, Scottie Edwards, is walking past us. A brilliant 37. 37 today. He got an absolute seed, to be fair. And sometimes you got to tip your hat to the bowlers, and it was a pretty good ball, it looked like. And maybe we can get a quick mention from Scottie. Scottie, 37, you look the goods. That was a good ball.
I apologise for anyone watching. That was horrific batting.
Especially Cambo and your dad that are watching.
As bad, I think, as a cricketer's ever batted.
No, well, we thought you looked okay, but it was a bit ironic. Your dad jumped in the chat, said a few words, and next ball. So is that on your dad? Is that a superstitious thing?
Yeah, cheers, Don. I had all the luck in the world out there, and then you piped up, and see you later.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, go get yourself hydrated, and then come join me for some guest comments soon. That's Scottie Edwards, and this is why we love the commentary. Very interactive. I mean, one moment you're out in the middle, next moment you're in the comm box.
Yeah, good stuff. Ingram back.
Oh, Remy taking over. I like that. Ingram is back. This will test young Francois, a young South African boy, as the VOC team decide to open with the Southern Hemisphere here. Oh, well left. And Lorenzo Ingram, he's just class, Remco. He doesn't...
Where's he from originally?
Well, he's West Indian.
West Indian.
West Indian, but he's played maybe about 43 years of top class of cricket. I think he honestly, he's the only person that looks younger every year.
Yeah.
Very fit indeed. As that's dead straight. And what he does well as a left arm offie, he attacks the stumps and he asks you to take a risk, mid off and mid on in, tight mid wicket, tight cover. Basically says if you're going to score off me, you have to take a bit of a gamble.
Yeah, love it.
I don't remember, honestly, I cannot recall a time Lorenzo Ingram's bowled a long hop. He doesn't bowl a bad ball.
Couldn't tell you.
Well, it's a bad ball down the leg side, and well, we call that the old commentator's curse. Did it get signalled to wide? I wasn't paying attention.
No.
It didn't?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, interesting. But look, great to have everyone jumping in the chat, and well, very good to have some expert comments around Dutch cricket as well. We're here live at Hazeleweg. That is well defended by Francois. And one thing Lorenzo Ingram does do, he gets through an over quickly. That's the over, and that was about 62 seconds.
Yeah. New PR probably.
Yeah, absolutely. So, like I mentioned,
doesn't waste any time.
As I mentioned, live today, special day. We don't often get live, and well, it does look we are going to have our second guest commentator.
Come on, Scotty.
Slip in here. It looks like it is the man of the hour. And
but,
look,
we're not scared of that.
this is the man we want to bring in, and special to bring him in, the leading run scorer, the man of the series in Qatar against Afghanistan, and the man that ate veal ribs last night, Scottie Edwards. Scotty, welcome. Talk to us. How's it playing out there?
Yeah, thanks, Scotty. Firstly, the ribs were phenomenal. It's about time we've found a good rib joint in the area.
Yeah.
Secondly, on the wicket, a little less important.
And just remember, before you talk about the wicket, the gaffer is about 4 seats over.
Yeah.
So positive words.
Always, mate. Always. Yeah. So I think the biggest thing is probably the new ball that the KNCB have brought through. So the ball actually carries through quite nice on this wicket.
Okay.
At the moment, the wicket's playing pretty well. I think later in the day, it's only going to get lower and slower, and it could be pretty tricky to play some of our spinners if it does what I think it'll do.
Good toss to win.
Great toss to win. I think par score or a good score would be anywhere from 200 to 220.
Okay, interesting.
It'll be quite tricky to chase, I think. And if Excelsior wants to get close to that, they've got to go pretty hard in the first 10, I would have thought.
Yeah, expert words from an expert man. And yeah, well, we brought up the run chart, and we were thinking you could be on for the 300 of the year. You must be slightly disappointed, as we'll call in Brett Hampton, who's looked a level above every other bowler so far. And I'll tell you what, he's bowling to Francois, who's well in behind it. But yeah, you're top of the leaderboard. A little bit disappointed, 37. It's a start, but it's a good ball, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was okay. I think if you look at the dismiss, I've just pushed at it with the bottom hand, as was the case for most of the innings there, which is a bit disappointing. I've been working on that. Still a bit more time in the nets, I think.
Couldn't tell, Stixie. A lot of those bottom-handed shovel drives were pretty awkward.
Those French cuts through for a fine leg.
We were super disappointed with you, actually, and I'll bring this up after this delivery, as that is well defended again. Lorenzo Ingram at one stage there brought 45 and put him wide, and we were watching the bat and we were saying, here comes the lap, and the lap didn't come out. I mean,
yeah, the guy on the boundary was just fine enough that I only would have got one for it.
Okay.
So
you reckon?
Yeah.
Made us put a bit of egg on our face because we were pretty excited for the lap sweep, but it didn't come.
Yeah.
And how's Max O'Dowd out there? He seems to be a bit more free today and laughing and trying to take it on.
Yeah, no, he's looking good, and he tends to go well after being dropped as well. He's got a good conversion rate after being dropped early.
Well, you were almost dropped from an absolute sitter as well. If Rule had a drop, did you turn around when you edged it?
Which one?
The one.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
Mate, it was Francois looks like Don. Did you see his shot to get off the mark?
No.
Shot of the day, just absolutely biffed Brett Hampton through the covers.
Drive.
Best cover drive you've ever seen.
I was trying to do that.
Yeah, we thought Rule was going to drop you as well. He had a bit of a juggle for a sitter,
Yeah.
but it happens. But
Yeah, it does.
mate, we've got Ryan Campbell's been listening, Peter Boren, your dad, everyone. The big wigs are here today.
Were they into me?
No one's into you.
Okay.
We thought maybe you felt worse, but we thought you looked okay. We thought you weren't that bad. Oh my word, it's an absolute rocket.
Through the top.
I tell you what, there is no cricketer in the world that's hitting that ball. That isn't
A good cricketer might nick it. I think.
He's done that 3 or
Really
4
good
times.
cricketer.
He is getting it to climb off a length, and
Yeah.
you sort of feel VOC. If there's good communications team, I think they'll be happy to take him 1 for 20 today.
Yeah.
He's
get
a
him
level
out.
above, isn't he?
Yeah, just get him out of the attack. I don't think, with these new balls, I don't think Excelsior's attack is probably as good as they can be when it's a softer ball. I think it's a little bit easier to score off them. In saying, oh wow,
Oh my word! Tell you what, not easy for Francois as Transavia fly over the top, our major sponsor. And great to have them with us. That does take us to the drinks break. The score 78 for 1. Scottie Edwards, the only dismissal on 37. Max O'Dowd, he's 31 not out, looking the goods. And young Francois out there for 4. Brett Hampton with the wicket, good-looking man. And, well, while we've got you with us for this drinks break, let's talk a little bit about VOC. You are a VOC player after all, and a Dutch national. Let's start with VOC. They're struggling this year. Now, you've been part of the Traps for a few years. You've been part of the winning culture. What's happened this year, and where can you correct the wrongs?
I think there's probably a few things that haven't gone right for us. I think it probably starts with our bowling. I don't think we've been quite as disciplined as we have been in previous years. I think losing your Bobby Fletcher's only played sort of 1 or 2 games, so we've just lost a little bit of experience in the bowling department. So we haven't been probably as tidy with the ball. It's probably hurts us. And then batting, I think we've just had collapses most games. Losing sort of 4 for under 20 in, I would have thought 3 out of 4 games probably, which makes it a bit tricky to set or to chase good totals. But I think slowly getting there. I think Francois is looking pretty solid here at 3, which is nice. Hopefully it's a start of some big things in the back half of this first section of the year.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's talk about the Dutch national team. I mean, what a summer. I mean, for any cricket team around the world, I think this might be one of the biggest summers. You've got 4 national teams coming over here: Pakistan, England, West Indies, and
England.
Thank you. Just testing you there. Well done. And also you've got the away global qualifiers in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, it is big, isn't it?
Mate, honestly, I don't think you'll have a bigger program. I think it might be the biggest program for any country around the world. And as the national keeper and the batsman, how do you feel about it? Nervous, excited? I mean, talk to me. It must be a thrill.
It is. A little bit of both, I think. I'm pretty excited just to get the first game underway and sort of get the summer rolling. Obviously, there's some strong teams, so hopefully we can play a good brand of cricket and steal a couple of games here and there, which will make it awesome. So I think we've got the talent, and if we put it all together on the day, I think we can catch a couple of teams off guard.
Well, absolutely. I mean, I watched the Afghanistan series. There was a couple of, if you had a bit more support in that batting lineup, I know it doesn't always happen, I think you would have won 1 or 2 there. And then in New Zealand, I was in Portugal. I got up at 2 a.m. to watch, and it was 5 for 35 and fell asleep thinking it was a dream. So you've had moments this year. Who do you think, I mean, look, hopefully our English, Pakistan, New Zealand, West Indian viewers are listening. But who do you think you can steal one off?
I was going to say, I kind of hope they're not listening, because I got a sneaky feeling the West Indies.
I reckon you're going to do them.
They might be having a bit of fun down in Amsterdam, and hopefully we can catch them a bit off guard. I'm thinking, Corey.
I think you go. So has the squad come out for that? You're assuming you're selected?
I'm hopeful. Yeah. I think the squad. I think it's meant to come out in the next couple of days. So,
very exciting. Very exciting. So that's 3 games in Amsterdam: May 31st, June 2nd, and June 4th.
Get down.
Yeah, it's on a Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday.
You're going to be there, Corey?
Well, rumour has it you've gotten me a ticket.
I don't know. Remy's been offering some big cash for me to sell it to him.
Actually, if anyone's listening,
stakes.
Actually, if anyone at the KNCB is listening, the commentary services, I am happy to put my hand up for free. And
for free?
I'm happy to work for free.
Wow.
Well,
that's a big statement.
That's new.
Well, hold on.
I don't even.
It's the first time in your life you're actually offering anything for free.
Well, look, to be fair,
unbelievable.
I've been around. I've got a couple of contracts around the world now. Happy to offer some service. If they need an extra commentator, I'm happy to be there and maybe help out. I think Peter Boren must be in the box as well. He absolutely loves it. So, yeah, if anyone's listening, happy to help out and let's see what happens. But I'll be there. If not in support with my West Indian flag. I mean, with my Dutch flag. Looking forward to it. Excited.
You could do an alternate commentary. What about that?
I've thought it. See, this I
Let's
think
do a
needs.
hack.
This
I don't know
needs.
if I can promote that, but
This needs to be something, because an alternate comment. Have you heard about that, Remco, where you have different commentators and a bit more relaxed and a bit more taboo and jovial and not so. Jules, thank you if you're listening, mother. Yeah, not so analytical. It's a little bit more wet tongue, sort of like this. I don't know how they do that. They do promote a lot of the ECN stuff, so thank you, the ACC.
Either YouTube, and you can just mute your TV and listen to the YouTube link, Or I think sometimes they actually have contracts with like New Zealand Sky Sports. Or
Really?
whatever they call it. Yeah.
Who's
So it's
bowling
like
there,
Sky
Corey?
Sports
Well,
3.
there's the man that bowling's Voldemort, because it's Umar Baker who left VOC, and we have not forgiven him just yet as he comes into the attack. And well, that's a good start. No, Umar Baker, young bowler. Not a young bowler,
young,
but
he's
small bowler. But he actually played a game for the Netherlands a few years ago as a
Yeah.
right arm offie. He's a good guy. He had a good few years at VOC and then left the club after our winning season, which shocked us all. But good to see him back. He's a good right arm off spinner.
I think Max could be looking to take this down at some point.
Yeah, you'd hope so as he pushes it to the offside for a single. But yeah, so that alternate comedy, I don't know, commentary, maybe one day that could be something done by Dutch cricket. Me and Pierce were talking about we need to do a Super Saturday commentary with 5 screens up doing all the Topklasse games. That would be good fun. That would be
on
real good.
YouTube.
Yeah.
And you can. Oh, it'd be nice if you could like flick through.
Yeah, there must be a way. I mean, the KNCB social media's improved no end recently, so why not give it a go as Umar comes in again. That's dragged down.
Oh, it's probably a run there. Maxi might be one of my least favourite people to run between the wickets.
Oh, well, bit of controversy. I hope no one from the Windies is listening, because if you two are batting together, they might be liking that.
Yeah, there'll be some blow-ups and some run-outs between us.
Yeah, but Maxi joined us in a game of Padel, so he's working on his speed and
How was he, Remco, by the way?
he was pretty good, I have to admit.
As
Especially
compared to-
serving, his service was pretty more than decent.
I
to
heard
be honest.
you didn't get one serve back. There's word on
That's
the,
a
in the
lie.
kennel.
That's a lie.
In the
It
kennel
took a
there's-
while, to be honest. It took a while.
So for those that have just joined us, Padel has become a big part of our lives.
First, it comes before cricket. These days.
Arguably first. Arguably
Padel
it is helping your
and
cricket
then-
game, isn't it,
yeah.
Scotty?
and golf and cricket are an even second at the moment.
Yeah, fair play. It goes. Yeah, it's changed a lot in our lives. It goes Padel, Formula One, darts. Cricket's fourth for me. Cricket's really fallen down the tree. How's the darts content?
What is the ranking of darts in the house?
I'm glad you've brought that up as Umar Baker looks to continue here. And that's flighted outside off all thickish inside edge, and they should get a single. Yep, darts contests at home, and I have taken #1 seeding off Max O'Dowd.
taken number 1?
I won yesterday, so brings us to the end of, I believe, the maybe 18th or 17th, one for 80.
Pierce Fletcher still not in the picture yet.
There he is. He's almost flying.
Tommy Cordiers won't play him as
fifth seed.
Hey, Bobby Hanif looks like he's shown up in the leather jacket. He's looking $1 million as always. Those knees aren't looking $1 million though. As he has serious injury. I don't think I've ever seen VOC with more injuries also, not been touched on. I mean, yeah, they're struggling, but there's a lot of injuries at the club this year.
Not due to heavy preparation, I would say.
No, probably
Lack
not.
of preparation could be a cause.
Yeah, it could be brought up a bit later with a young Pierce.
Ask the real hard questions, I think.
Interesting here, Lorenzo Ingram has changed ends. Why, Scott? Your cricket IQ, I will admit, is one of the best. As Bobby Hanif says hello in the background. Hi, Bobby.
See you, mate?
Oh wait, hey, there's a little. What's this called again?
Corduroy.
I'm wearing a corduroy today, a little bit of brown, and tell you what,
You've
summer wear,
upgraded
to
your,
be fair.
your wardrobe, haven't you?
248 games of commentary will do that.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Anyway, Lorenzo Ingram
Arsenal
from
says
the
go.
pavilion end.
Just looking to slide onto a front pad here is Lorenzo.
I said before, I don't think he's bowled a bad ball in 9 years.
No,
Have you ever seen him bowl a long hop?
Never. Never a full toss, never a long hop.
And he's the only overseas that's getting younger every year.
Yeah.
He's 74. I've never seen a younger 74-year-old.
And that's Piers Fletcher just chiming in the background. Flight it outside off.
it's a
Francois.
great cricket shot.
I tell you what, give this man a contract right now. That might go away for 4, and it does. Well, it's a bit
Great
of.
cricket shot.
I tell you what, if I'm Lorenzo Ingram, I'm not happy with that fielding. That should have been stopped.
There was a bit of blowing up out there.
Really?
Yeah. Tommy Hegelman and Lorenzo not super happy with the Excelsior fielding effort to this stage.
One thing I do like about Excelsior, they're cutthroat.
They are.
They are. Oh, they've got championship pedigree. How many top classes have they won the last couple of years?
4, I would have thought.
Yep.
Yeah. No, they are a strong club. They.
Your former club.
Yes, but they weren't. We weren't very good when I was over there.
You weren't very good when you were
over there. As well, to be fair. Probably the worst overseas I've ever had.
He's
it's a crafty shot.
I'm a huge fan of the late cut at any time, and even with the first slip. Why not?
You can get it between keeper and first.
Well, you showed that. You showed that beautifully.
Yeah.
Was that half a chance to Brett Hampton's left? Was he a bit wide? Was he wide?
It's always tough to take a cut edge. at first slip, I think. Keepers in the way, tough work.
Anyway, Francois, he's moved on to 9 and he's actually looking better than we thought. As
That's
he comes
extravagant.
Well, the thing about young Francois is he came to the club and was probably looking to play a bit of casual twos cricket, and then he's been promoted to top class of batting at 3. So, I mean, it's a huge ask for him who hasn't played for 5 or 6 years, and he's actually...
He looks the part, doesn't
He's
he?
holding his own.
Yeah. Oh my word, he has tried to hit that to the moon.
I am a huge fan. You know what the beauty of this is? Francois doesn't know who Lorenzo Ingram
that's
is, so he's
also
thinking,
true.
you put it in my half, I'm going. Everyone else will play a little bit timid to him because they know how classy he is. But
Funny you say that. So I'd like to go through a story of young Tobias VOC.
Oh, we've got time.
Yeah. Okay. So let's watch this delivery first from the great Lorenzo.
I
I reckon you'll watch him fire this one into a pad here. No?
Oh, that's an
well bowled.
absolute seed.
Pitched on middle, misses off stump. Yeah, so I'd like to run you through a story of Tobes. He's obviously played a lot of cricket for the Netherlands. He's played a bit of franchise cricket, so he's played at the top level.
Top level.
So generally speaking, you'd expect that sort of player to, have a wide deal of knowledge about the game of cricket.
You'd expect.
You would expect, but there's a couple of great stories in the Dutch team of times where Tobes has been asked who players such as Stephen Smith, Owen Morgan, Chris Gale, who these players are and what they mean to the game of cricket.
Yep.
And quite often the reply is never heard of them.
Yeah, brilliant.
So it must be good going out there just
playing.
He wouldn't know that these guys have got thousands or hundreds of wickets, whatever it is.
Rumour has it he reverse ramped Wahab Riaz at 150k.
It'd have to be the only time it's ever been
Got
done.
to the change rooms and the boys like, you've just reverse swept Wahab Riaz. Oh, who's Wahab Riaz? And that just sums up young Tobias
so
VOC.
good.
He's very much missed in the Dutch setup, I think.
Yeah,
that's cut away beautifully by Max O'Dowd. Should be a simple 2 and it will be cut off out there. And, well, that's a good segue by you, Stixie, to bring us some scores around the ground. And, well, shocking news early at Harbias Punjab. Tobias VOC was out, injured. He didn't play today. And Harbias have capitulated to 44 for 6 at the Zoma Complex.
They are playing at the Furnace.
They are.
You don't lose.
And there's one man I need to bring up. The Vernon Philander.
How many?
My word.
Suleiman.
That's blocked and just dead ball for a dot. Suleiman Tariq, the Vernon Philander, the evergreen Vernon Philander, 3 for 20 off 8.
It's phenomenal.
He might be the greatest bowler at the Zoma Complex.
He bowls 10 on the trot.
He always goes 10 on the trot. He's the biggest engine I've ever seen.
Yeah. And there is no one I would least rather face in the top class than him.
Yeah, absolutely. As Max O'Dowd punches that down the ground. So Harbias struggling, 44 for 6 off 15. Both teams were undefeated, and unfortunately, Harbias long road back for there. VRA Amsterdam, well, they've got a tough task versus VCC. They're 62 for 6, Scotty. Wickets galore around the grounds.
Who's taking wickets there?
Give me a moment. I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
If Bertus
They have about 5 first-class bowlers, so it could be anyone.
VCC's decided they want to try buy the league this year, and best of luck to them. Hope those checkbooks out there in Vorburg are working.
They are a strong outfit.
Yeah, absolutely. Is Umar Baker to Francois, who looks for an expansive drive. And lovely for a dot. Anyway, we go to another game. ACC Amsterdam versus HCC. And ACC, steady start, 58 for 1. You've got Hobson, 28 not out. And Podta, he's at the crease, 9 not out. ACC maybe looking for a bit of an upset there, Sticks.
That would be a big upset, yeah. That's a good shot out there. Just maybe 2 here if Maxi runs hard.
Oh, more than 2. Oh, it's a great effort.
Save.
Oh, he's eaten some turf and a little bit of a scorpion out there. Unfortunately, the frog box hasn't followed the fielder there. It's just a one straight camera view. Takes us to the end of the 20th, 89 for 1. Yeah, it could be an upset out there.
Hang on. Is this what I think it is, Corey?
Oh, my word.
It could be my favourite part of the day.
Okay, well, for people that have maybe just tuned in, Max O'Dowd has called for the white bucket hat.
What's his average in the bucket?
Arguably hasn't been dismissed in the bucket hat, and I can hear the laughs around the ground because when this man puts on the white bucket,
the ball goes flying.
I don't know if he's fishing or if he's just hitting sixes, honestly. But Max O'Dowd there, the white bucket with the 2 black sweatbands. Yeah, and he's nodding. I reckon he knows he's on.
There's a VOC badge at the top of that.
There's arguably it's one of the great looks. It's alpha. It's
Yeah, the
alpha on top
flowing
of alpha.
blonde locks.
Yeah, absolutely. As I pick something out of your eyebrow now, no problem, mate. It looks like a fingernail might have.
Yeah, fingernails popped
How's
out.
that happen? Max O'Dowd with the bucket hat. That's a beautiful shot, really, with a bucket.
Yeah. It's just-
Look at the hair.
It's just
yeah, it's the
bobbing.
hair float. I have to admit, I do miss opening the batting with him with the jockey lid and the bucket. What do you? You've got to bring something to the table, Sticks.
Yeah, well, I sweep, so I'm a little bit nervous about using no lid.
No, jockey lid's a lid. Don't get me. I don't want to get on
worried
this
about the
point
nose.
again.
I've got the nose is my best feature, and
That is your best feature, to be
I'm
fair. There's not much
concerned
else.
about
Only at the
breaking
wine
them.
tasting, to be honest.
Oh, true. You do love a little soiree of a red wine. Rumour has it you haven't had a beer in 6 months.
6 months. Yeah, I can. Thanks, Pierce. We already had that information.
Well,
but-
Scott, they can't hear him through the mic, so I'll repeat what he said. Harvey S now 46 for 8.
Oh, for 8.
Yep, they've lost 2 more.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said
The
6.
Vernon Philander of Dutch
Has he got
cricket
2 more?
has got 3 for 20 off 9 overs.
We did say that,
Ashikola Saeed, 2 wickets for no runs off 3 deliveries.
No run as we get back to the live action. Francois,
Oh,
he's looking the
so
goods,
nice.
Francois. Got some
Yeah.
time for it.
Big inclusion. Massive inclusion to
Well,
the
I'm a
batting
bit
lineup.
upset. I don't think he's coming back to the 2s anytime soon.
No, he's a lock after looking at him the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, looks the
Loves
goods.
a big swipe across the line.
Here we go. I reckon he might try bomb one here.
Oh yeah.
No, yeah. But yeah, so plenty of wickets around the ground. Lorenzo Ingram going for the record here of the quickest over. Maybe been about 72 seconds, and I think he's only got 1 to go. As the VOC fans start to pile in around the ground, probably at 25 at the moment. Oh, that's out. Gone. See you later. Yeah, he gets it to skid on. Francois needed to get forward and play with a straight bat. He's gone. Lorenzo Ingram does Lorenzo Ingram things. The second wicket falls on 90. And, well, maybe a couple of collie wobbles happening in this VOC lineup again.
Just when I was thinking of signing Francois for the Love Peninsula Peacocks, he got bowled. So not a
Lost
chance for
interest.
him on the Friday night.
Didn't get bowled, Remy. Got LBW. So let's make sure we're paying attention on the game.
In
Thanks.
T10 social cricket, that's the same.
Yep.
You're just out.
Yeah, out's out. Well said. That brings a young man to the crease. Arnav Jain. Now,
An interesting start to the year, Arnav.
he loves a start.
Yeah, is every game or is it? No,
He gets a
might
lot.
have
He gets
missed
a lot
out.
of starts. He gets
He's
a lot
got
of.
3 starts out of 4 innings.
But Max O'Dowd's giving us a wave in the white bucket. He's enjoying himself. But yeah, Arnav Jain at 4, a good young player. I'm going to bring something up. I am more than surprised to not see him in Netherlands A and things like that. I rate Arnie quite highly. Your thoughts?
He is a very good off spinner.
Oh, he's off spin.
Yeah.
I think sensational, and his batting's a bonus.
Yeah, no, that's very true. He's
Oh,
got to be around the mark.
has-
He's in the squads.
Yeah, I
so-
heard he's in the squad. So I was just when I heard the A team, I thought good opportunity. I think he's a little bit underrated in Dutch cricket, mate. I think I've seen more of him. So obviously a little bit of alliance, but
Yeah, I think what he just needs to convert a couple of those. No one
But
really
does
takes
he, is
notice
he,
of 40s.
Is he seen as a batter or a bowler? Because I think he's
bowling as well. He's
I think he's a bowler, and then
Yeah.
the 30s are just bonus.
yeah, okay.
All right,
I
Ryan,
think-
Ryan, if you're listening, jump in. He is listening, so jump in.
Oh.
Send us a message,
If you've got
Ryan.
any questions, Ryan? Hopefully not about my technique.
No,
Yeah,
keep-
feel free to bring them through.
Keep those stress levels down, absolutely. Anyway, Lorenzo, he probably deserved that wicket. He's bowled it on his flute today, and he comes again. And, oh, that's into the leg side.
Good. That's well played. Little nudge into the leg side for 1.
So this is where Dutch cricket gets real Dutch crickety, doesn't it? It gets attritional in these middle overs. It brings an end to that over, 91 for 2. This is when teams really struggle to get it away, don't they? And that score doesn't get up to that 300 mark, gets to that around that 200 mark, whereas in other countries, usually you see the score just blossom from here.
It's ideally you want to be going at that. Probably 4 and over, I'd be saying 4, maybe 5 and over in these middle parts.
Well-
It's a little bit harder at VOC, obviously, because it does have a little bit of hold and turn in the wicket. But yeah, let's see what we've got here. I think Arnie can look to play normally to start, and then he's probably got to try and spread one of these fielders. They've only got 2 out at the moment. Ideally, you get 3 or 4 out, and then you can just donk around some 1s for a few overs.
Donk around, haven't heard that term before. In comes Umar Baker, and that's a little bit dragged down and
That's a
cut,
good
but
cricket shot.
straight to the fielder. Good opportunity to welcome Leslie Ong. Leslie, who our technical director is this year. He's listening now. And hi,
lovely.
Leslie. Hope you're doing well. And just a quick query, Leslie: do these hours go on the 0-hour contract? Because don't do this for free, that's for sure. Thanks, Leslie.
Nothing for free. Is what you say
Nothing
about
for
Corey Ruckers.
Well, KNCB, listen, I'm sitting here for free. Just letting you know. Some expert comments. I know the Pakistan team like the back of me hand.
Oh, there you go. Little specialist role. You think
I actually might be getting called up into their coaching camp for that week. Tell you what, they'll be getting some info about you as that shortcut spliced. That's going to have top spin on it. I can't see behind the side screen. I reckon that'll go.
No, I don't think it will.
That's what 248 games of experience will get you. The wrong call, 2 runs. Yep. All right.
So 20 overs, 93. What sort of total would you be looking at?
Funny, Dutch cricket's funny because you'd usually think, well, they're looking at 250, 270, but...
It's not really a double after 30, is it?
Never.
When do you double, you reckon? Double after 25?
Maybe even now.
Nah.
Because wickets...
You got 30 overs to
wickets tend to fall, and teams seem to be able to contain really well. Really well. All that's flighted and respectfully punched for one. I think that... Obviously, with this start, you should be looking 250 still, but just knowing VOC and the way it plays and the way Dutch cricket is, this would be 200 to 210.
I think the one thing...
Unless one batsman goes big. Big.
Yeah, and Max plays, obviously, quite a key role. He's well known for hitting a... If he gets to that sort of 60, he tends to go on and make big hundreds. So.
What are your thoughts on the white bucket hat, though? Fisherman's friend.
Yeah, it probably suits his personality. Quite a relaxed character.
Well said.
A bit of nonchalant.
Talking about nonchalant, gives us a good little segue into last night as brings an end to the over 2 for 94. And
I don't think I'm ready to talk about
my Instagram's blown up.
Has it?
I woke up to about 32 Instagram messages because I posted a little video last night of a young Scott Edwards screaming. What was happening?
Yeah, so
welcome back to the realm of the living.
Yeah, obviously getting back from a cricket trip, and we wanted just a quiet night in before a big game of cricket against Excelsior. We're just scrolling through what do we call it? What's it called again?
The Oculus.
The Oculus, yeah, the VR, and came across a game rated the scariest game on the VR system called, what was it called? The Exorcism?
Yeah, The Exorcist.
The Exorcist, there you go.
Yeah.
That's close.
That's very close. That's very close. No, not out.
Might have been sliding. The Exorcist, and obviously probably didn't know. We had to roll a dice to see who was going to play the first chapter of the game.
We had the headset on so you were fully immersed.
Yeah.
He was fully immersed. And
noise cancelling.
Well, news coming in. We might be able to play the noise for the fans here.
I don't know if that's...
That's okay, as that might be leg buys. I'm not too sure he's got bat on that. We'll see what the umpire's going to signal here. They'll get back for 2 and he'll give it runs.
If you'd like to check out the footage, you can always go to...
Follow C Rutgers _28. But we've got a little audio clip here. Please enjoy.
That's a man that's... that's holding a cross up to it was a priest wearing a pig head.
That's a bit of a squeal there, Scotty.
It was probably the scariest thing I've seen in my life.
Let's just play that back just for those who didn't hear. This is Scottie Edwards last night.
Yeah, so you laugh now, but at the time...
I won't play the last one because I think there was a few swear words in the last one. But look, you went to another dimension, and I'm glad you're back because it looks scary.
I never want to go back. That was comfortably the scariest thing I've ever been involved in.
It might be the best bit of commentary that's ever happened. I need to listen to that back. That's good fun. Lorenzo Ingram at the moment is bowling on his seed here, and word!
Can we just take a minute to appreciate this, and then to think that Peter Saylor, arguably the best left arm spinner in the country, is about to bowl on an even slower and more turning wicket in about 2 hours. So if you're in the southern hemisphere, stay tuned.
I've got an absolute smoky. Is Lorenzo qualified for the Dutch? He's been here forever. I know it's an absolute smoky.
I believe he goes to Australia in the off season. So,
he's got him. He's got him. A feather edge, and the Lorenzo Ingram show continues. This man is the best. One of the best spinners in the country, if not the best. He is phenomenally good. He pitches on a length, he spins it, and I tell you what, I think the score was none for 76, 3 for 96, and it's 3 for 20, and here comes the collapse we know.
It's not happens. But in saying that, I think we have Peter Saylor coming to the crease. So
Well, this is...
he does have a big reputation for batting well with Maxi out there as well. So we'll see what's to come, I suppose. It's a big 5-10 over period coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, Lorenzo Ingram, well, sometimes you got to... Oh, hold on. Oh,
It's a spanner.
interesting decision here. There's only one way to sum that up. Interesting. And Tim de Kock, he comes out to the crease. And, well, I think he'll be the first person to say he's been more than short of runs. And, well, let's hope he makes some runs. He's like the gas prices. They're going up and he's not going that way. We need him to go up. And, well,
I think
so far this year...
I'm interested to see what he goes here. I think he's probably had a bit of a tentative approach to his first 4 innings.
Very difficult to come out at 3 wickets down for 20 odd runs and go aggressive. I think this year, duck, 5, duck. And let's hope
onwards and upwards from there.
Well, there's onwards and upwards.
All you got to get to that 10, get to that double digits, and then hopefully it sort of spurs him on. It's a good photo there, Corey.
Yeah, just sending that to Martin Van Earshot's centre image.
Oh, where's he?
Whoa, we've dropped the microphone.
Is he in Spain then?
No, I don't know. He's always in Spain.
Is he listening?
Man. Anyway, he is listening. Everyone's
Mark.
listening. The comms are back. Max O'Dowd now. He's got to play a lone hand here. Gets a single. That's good because now that means Tim de Kock will
I'd rather him start against Umi than against Lorenzo.
No disrespect to Umi, but Lorenzo's bowling that well. But anyway, when you've got 3 ducks in your first 4 innings, you must feel nervous. He needs to get one out the middle.
Cricket's one of those games where
one out the middle changes your day.
Yeah. And you can go from feeling out of form to in form with one nice cricket shot.
Oh my word. You feel nervous for him in a funny way.
Oh yeah,
Comes down the wicket first rock. Well, nothing's nervous about that.
No,
Are you surprised to see Peter Saylor not come out at 5?
A little bit, yeah. I'm not sure if there's been discussions in the shed. Maybe Timmy's looking to come out and take the game on a bit. I'm not exactly.
There we go. There we go.
Timed, but
he's off the duck. He's off the duck.
Huge,
that is huge. When you think about what he's been through.
Come back here.
Nah,
it's a long throw out.
Probably should have, but it actually Marvin Atapatu.
Have you got a story from here?
Thank you for bringing us back. When he started his Test career, his first 6 innings he got 5 ducks, and then in his next 2 he hit a 3 and a 4, and they stuck by him. And Marvin Atapatu went to be a Sri Lankan stalwart.
Oh my!
So we've stuck by Tim de Kock, and we're gonna reap the benefits.
He has absolutely.
See you later. Well, I tell you what, Marvin Atapatu. Tell you what,
That's confidence right there.
Oh, he needs a bit of that. And well, when you've got duck, 11 duck, you got nothing to lose.
No, that's well said.
Yeah, and Marvin Atapatu would appreciate that. Hope you're listening, Marvin. And 6 runs, and that does bring up the 100 for VOC.
There you go. So it's when you think about it now, it's only 100 runs off being a competitive total. So
there's only one way to describe that shot. Beautiful. There's Scotty screaming because he was happy.
I think it's probably overused now, that Corey.
Don't you worry. When you leave the commentary box, that would be getting used more and more. We do need to set up a little commentary tent. I think this could be done. I honestly think the KNCB should look at investing like a 5-screen commentary tent, and we're just doing all the games.
Yeah.
For Topklasse. It would be wicked fun.
You know what would be good as well if we had, you know where they have those buttons, the buttons in the IPL where you click and it makes like those noises.
Yeah, we have those at the ECN.
Yeah, well, could we is the Scream one that you could use?
Oh, you want? Okay.
Well, I'm thinking just different ones we could use, different words.
I feel like you would go viral very quick as a commentator.
I probably have already gone viral with that.
To be fair, when
You boys want anything?
well, hold on. Kun De Vos has just jumped in. We're live on the air, Kun, and well, young Kun, I'd love a vitamin water.
Yeah, I'd love a little yellow vitamin
Thank you, Kun. Young Kun. He's been playing the Dutch under 11s, under 14s, I mean, and he's been playing VOC2s, a stalwart of the VOC2s.
That's it.
But anyway, Tim de Kock, I mean...
They find that ball?
Oh, it's probably out of shape. That's a common theme of this year.
Now, this ball is hard as a rock, mate. It is phenomenal.
We talked about this earlier. I haven't been around too much. What's going on with the balls this year? Your opinion?
I don't know if I can say that or not.
It's not. No, it's just an opinion. Okay, so this is the thing, Scotty. Opinions are fine. It's not anyone's fault. But is the balls just a bad batch, or what's going on?
Yeah, the first.
Because there's been never an issue for 5 years we've been here.
No. So this year, I think, I'm not sure if they changed the make, but they were just incredibly soft.
Okay.
And they went out of shape, and it was very hard to hit the ball after about. It's a great cricket shot again.
Oh, Tim de Kock he's flourishing now. A 6 and a 4, and he's doubled his runs tally for the year. And what a great shot that is. And all of a sudden, that average now has gone from 2.88 to probably 5.76. And that is a confidence booster.
And the strike rate is flying through the roof. What is he? He's 12 off 5?
Arguably, strike rate's more important than average.
Yeah, well, I've been speaking to Peter Boren about the, what's that game? Where they choose your players and whatnot. Apparently, strike rate's huge in that. So
Dream 11.
Dream 11, yeah.
Well, Dream 11, the major sponsor of the European Cricket Network, I've got a bit of an affiliation with them. And
there you go.
Dream 11 do a lot of cricket games around the world, and if you're gambling in India, good luck.
It's not called gambling, I don't think.
No, it's a fantasy sport.
Yeah.
So Dream 11, what Dream 11 is, it's basically picking your best 11, and you go up against another person that's picked their best 11, and you get stats for how the player performs. So your 37 would have got like 1 point, and then your strike rate of 78 probably lost a couple points. But it's mainly based for T10,
so
T20 cricket.
Is what you're saying.
You might have got a couple of negs. Nah, you would have been all right.
Inside edges, they have to be getting some points though. A few nice inside edges to 45.
French cut's an underrated shot in the game of cricket. Well, I like this from Excelsior. So Lorenzo Ingram's continuing, but they aren't retreating with mid-off and mid-on to Tim de Kock, and I really like that.
Legend.
Thank you very much, Kundavos, who has run a vitamin water. And tell you what, that is one perk of the commentary box. We do get free drinks up here. Oh, I tell you what, that's not bad. Hydration.
Now this could be the interesting battle here.
If you had to choose money on someone to win the battle, being honest, you're in the commentary box now. Separate from being a player. You're a commentator.
Well, it probably depends on what's going through Timmy's mind, because if he's thinking cow corner,
I think he's
in a lot of trouble.
He's going to try to take this on.
He's spinning a web here.
I hope he gets through him.
I'd like him to just almost block it out, or maybe try and nudge a couple to.
I have a feeling.
And just take on Umi up the other end.
He's going to take him on. I think he's going to flight it. He's going to try clear mid on.
Tough ask.
He's going to try.
Oh yeah, well played. He's looking tidy.
Looking tidy. I think if I'm Lorenzo, I'm flighting it a little bit more here.
Would you say a bit of Aldi, bit of Kmart?
A bit of shopping, bit of Target.
Yeah, just bring your shopping cart out.
Oh, that's actually not a bad appeal. Because what they think there is that it's hit the top of his pad and then gone onto the bat. I mean, if we had the limited review system, we'd be able to look at that, but we do not.
It was an interesting appeal, that one from
Lorenzo.
He's come aggressive at the umpire there.
Hey, all for aggression. All for aggression with an appeal. Now they drop the mid-off back, so they feel like they've won the over and they're happy to give a 1 here. Good captaincy from the evergreen Tommy Hegelman.
I'd still like to see Timmy in nice and tidy. Get through the over. Give yourself a chance up the other end of the short boundary.
He's
toying.
Oh, well, I'll tell you
Bit of cat and mouse going on here.
Yeah, well, who's the cat and who's the mouse?
Don't know.
Well, let's see. We'll have the answer for you shortly, I reckon. There it is.
Oh, that is well played as well.
That is well played. He just got his line wrong, a little bit straight, so Mr. de Kock just had to work that on the leg side. And well, this little partnership now, it's only a few, but it's coming to quick rates. 16. Max O'Dowd, he looks like he's set up anchor, the old fisherman.
He's probably slowed down. He probably hasn't had a whole lot of strike as well.
Oh, well, wickets happen, but he's just, you'd think he wants to bat through and hit a 120 knot here. And he's bowled. Oh, we've put the mocker on him. Lorenzo Ingram's day continues. VOC, they're in absolute strife now. 4 for 111. The Nelson happens. It was none for 75, I believe, meaning they've lost 4 for 36. This collapse keeps happening to VOC. And well, Max O'Dowd, he got a little bit of width. He got an underneath edge onto the off stump. Maybe looking to hit it a bit square. And he has to go. VOC, Scott. Ooh, what are you thinking?
Yeah, so now the game is poised at an interesting point here, because a lot of what VOC are looking to score here probably comes down to Peter Saylor. Obviously hoping for a few chip-ins in and around, but it's likely that Peter has to be the anchor here. and look to bat through to at least the 40th over.
Well, you have to think at 4 for 111, Excelsior hold the tickets at the moment. They're ahead. They're ahead in this game now. They've wrestled back that momentum. I mean, at 1 for 75, 2 for 90, you're still thinking VOC, but at 4 wickets down, when we know that the lower order hasn't really produced, Excelsior are 1 or 2 away from maybe even blowing this apart.
How about that young Belgian boy?
Yeah, Burhan. He's looked good.
I'm a huge fan of Berry, but he's not there yet. But 4 for 111, the spin. I mean, Lorenzo Ingram. He must have.
How many's he bowled now?
He's got 3 for 10, I think, and he must have bowled 6.
Yeah, so they rely a lot on him as well. So,
but I dare say,
are they just bowling him through here, just trying to crack it open?
100%. If he gets 1 or 2 more, and then they bring Brett Hampton back with a Tommy Hegelman who bowls a good spell, VOC's in a lot of strife here. I mean, Scotty, this season.
No, I've got faith in the boys here. Timmy's looking good, but I think the thing now is, what is Timmy going to do? Is he going to keep up this approach of, they've got a long on out, they've got a cow corner. Those are probably his 2 main zones. I'm interested to see what his approach is. Yeah. That is his approach.
Well,
just
he
bang it back over. Oh my word, it's a shot.
Well, that's a gorgeous shot. I think Timmy's thought, well, if I'm not making too many runs, I'm going to go out there and try absolutely moose everything.
That's the ball after the main batsman's just been dismissed.
I like the
bit of knackers on that.
There's an old saying in cricket. I mean, you've got when you're out of form completely. Sometimes it's good to try and hit yourself into form.
Is there?
No, that is an actual saying. Sanath Jayasuriya was big on that. Feels like it's a Sri Lankan day. He would always try and hit himself back into form.
Really?
Well, because if you try to get too technical and too nuggety, you find more errors.
Yeah. Okay.
Bang! That's a better shot. Oh, I love it. That's a sweep over mid-wicket for 4.
Finest.
Well, Tim de Kock's found that form that was missing at the start of the year.
You've just said it again.
What?
You just put the mocker on him.
No, I don't believe in superstition.
Well, we've just done it before and Maxi's been dismissed.
No, I don't believe in it. Tim de Kock, he's 24 off about...
If you're listening, cross your fingers, touch some wood, because Corey's just put a bit of a mocker on here.
Yeah, I don't believe in that. I really don't. But Tim de Kock, I don't have the KNCB live app in front of me, but he must be 24 off about 10. Maybe even 8.
He's definitely striking above 200.
Yeah, so this is a bit of a T10 innings coming from Tim de Kock.
This is what top class cricket should be.
Now, what a good player would do here. He has spread the field. Mid-on's back, deep mid-wicket, deep square, no 45. He's bowling right arm off spin around the wicket.
Just lapping it, aren't you?
Oh, if you lap sweep this, you're guaranteed a 4. There's no 45. He's bowling right arm off spin around. But I don't think that's Tim's game. What I would like to see Tim here is be a bit smart, not throw it away. You've got to start now. The field is spread. You can actually play this on your flute.
Get yourself to 40.
100%.
No, he's
get through. Can I say that? Is that bias?
It is a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Sorry, my apologies. Apologise for that. Got to be neutral.
He's got through the mocker though, which is all right. It's good news.
Yeah, so he goes to 25. He's playing a bit of a counter-attacking innings, which is also nice. Peter Saylor, Dutch national skipper. He's at the crease now.
He's just going to try and work this into square leg, I reckon.
100%.
Tried to, didn't quite get it square enough.
Well, you'd imagine Pete now, I mean, he's probably hoping to bat the next 25 overs, end with a 70, 80 or 90 around there and just bat through.
I think that's the plan anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. And that will get him off the mark. He's really good at that shot. A nice single there, and Umar Baker, I don't think he'll get another one after this. I reckon they might look to go back to some pace potentially. Do they have a third spinner, Excelsior?
Yost might bowl some leg spin.
Yeah.
Lukey Cruisen also some leg spin.
Tell you what, I've never seen a field more capable for a lap sweep yet. Won't do it. He blasts it straight.
Such good cricket, isn't it?
Well, Tim de Kock's found his form today, and he's playing a counter-attacking innings. 4 more runs, and much needed game from him. VOC needed another batsman to stand up in this lineup, and they're getting it. And that brings an end to an aggressive over. And Tim de Kock, well, he's raced himself away. And VOC trying to counter-attack because Excelsior, they've had the wood over them in the last 45 minutes.
Have we had any questions through on the YouTube channel, Corey?
Yeah, we did about the wicket. We had your dad jump in. We had a couple
Don had for us?
Donnie was asking about the balls, so that's helped get us in. And then
all
family
over
thing,
it.
isn't
All
it?
over it, Donny. Yeah.
Yeah, Don had
I'd hope he'd still be tuning in. He's a big VOC fan.
Let us know, Don, if you're still there. Him and
He'd have it on the big projector in the mansion there.
him and his partner were jumping in the chat and
lovely.
saying hello, and hello to all our viewers out in Melbourne, Victoria. How about let us know where you're watching from? And well, here we go. This is going to be getting a bit more spicy, as I reckon we might have another guest commentator coming in shortly. But Lorenzo Ingram, he's having a day out at the moment. He's spinning it sideways. He's picked up 3 fishes.
This could be the battle of the 2 best left arm off spin batting all rounders.
Well, you would imagine that Peter Saylor would know how to play left arm off spin.
You'd hope so, yeah.
You definitely hope. Is that actually a thing? Like, if you do that art, you know how to play that art better?
I think so. I would have thought, yeah. He knows what Lorenzo's plan is. He's going to try and spin a few, and then he's going to try and skid one through onto the pads.
So, yeah, because, I mean, you know how to play left arm off spin, being an avid left arm off spinner.
Exactly.
Do you want to tell us who your top class scalps were?
Well, if he's probably a couple of them are listening. Benny Cooper in Australia. If you're
Pretty
if
big
you're
fish to
tuning
get,
in,
international cricketer.
on the flattest wicket in the Netherlands.
Yeah, who else?
Peter Boren.
You got Peter, did you?
Yeah, got Peter. So you've just spat in my face there.
My
Corey.
apologies.
Yes, I've just got some spit in the eye. Yeah, Peter Boren tried sweeping. Don't sweep the left arm. Spin.
Yeah.
Bit of an iffy
So a
shot
couple.
there.
Are they your 2 top class wickets ever?
Yeah, Matt Hay, another overseas pro.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good scrapbook you're building.
Oh, yeah. It's up there with, obviously Pierce Fletcher's, got a few. He probably bowls a few more overs than I do.
I've got 1 top classer wicket. Can you name it? Top classer.
Yeah. Ali Raza, I'm going to go.
No. That's T20s.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
thinking
we're
top
not
classer.
including that.
1 top classer wicket.
Can you give me the team?
He's played international cricket now for Netherlands. Young Boris Gorley. Hope you're listening, Ball. That was
How was it out?
deep mid wicket.
Fell for it,
Sucked
didn't
him
he?
in.
Yeah. Yeah, well bowled.
I'm a T20 bowler. Oh my word, it's a seed. It's the greatest ball
Peter
I've ever
Saylor
witnessed.
is out there licking his lips, going, whatever you can do, I can do better.
Oh
in the
my
second
word. Well, he
innings."
might actually declare to get himself out there sooner with the ball. Well, I honestly think VOC might bowl 44 overs of spin today, running a late exclusion.
Would you consider me?
100%. Actually, in all seriousness, 100%.
Left arm off spin, just
Oh,
sliding it in.
that was a big arm ball, and that's actually swung a little bit. It'll be signalled to wide. It's probably the worst ball Lorenzo's bowled in 3 seasons. And, well, Excelsior in a good battle with VOC here. We expected this today. It's been a good contest so far. Oh, it's well bowled, well played. Good cricket. Brings us to the end of the 27. The score 128 for 4. Time for some scores around the ground. Well, the procession continues at the Zoma complex. HBS 52 for 9.
Oh,
Oy,
wow.
oy, oy.
That could be a very quick
I'm going
game,
across the street, boys.
To
Watch
RBS.
some serious hockey.
Well,
And
thanks
be
for
refereeing the boys team under 13
we'll
Big
say
game.
good,
playing Allianz. See you,
luck,
see you
mate.
guys
say
later.
goodbye to our special guest Remco Harvin as I'll move over and we have a little bit more room now.
Let's get Maxoed out in the
Can we bring a
box.
third guest?
So that was Remco Harvin leaving the commentary box. He's had a good day and, well, we have had a really good day in the commentary box. We've been able to bring you a bit of banter, a bit of cricket. We got to listen to Scottie Edwards screaming last night a few times on the chat, which is good
Probably unnecessary.
good to have him
So,
back in this realm.
People are here for the cricket. They're not here for
Arguably
sort of
not.
banter.
I'd say nah. Cambo sent in a message before saying it's good to have the humour back with Pierce and Rutgers. And,
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I mean, we've already.
I'm looking forward to catching up with the great man.
Lazarus, he's back. We've already established. I've started it.
Have you?
Oh, mate, 7% shot. 7%, mate. If I'm him, I'm going straight to the casino. I'm going on number 7.
What a man.
What a human.
What a ticker in that man.
Apparently so.
Yeah, well,
More than.
true. Yeah.
More than.
Actual fact.
Actual fact. Bigger, more ticker than anyone we know.
Yeah.
As Renz Van Trost, number 98 on his back, comes in. Handy bowler, come in now. And had his lines wrong earlier. But big opportunity for him to try and get a wicket. Tim de Kock now. Will he try to take down the medium fast?
Yeah, he will. Short. I'd hope he's looking straight. Just he has a tendency to sort of swing to cow. Oh, that is a...
Oh, what's he? Oh, they go straight away.
Good
Pretty good running. I'll tell
Good
you
throw.
what, middle stump's been absolutely wellied out the ground. Good throw. But yeah, let's talk a little bit more about your Dutch adventures, Scotty. I mean, everyone listening knows you're going to go play, more than likely to be selected and play some big cricket. Is there any cricketer out of those 4 teams coming, New Zealand, Pakistan, England and the Windies, that you're looking forward to coming up against the most, or even keeping to? Is there any cricketer out of those 4 teams you're actually...
Keeping to for our team?
Yeah, no, like keeping to watch,
Oh,
so you're
while they're
watching,
batting.
yeah, watching them bat. There must be 1 or 2 that you...
I think it'd be good fun watching the West Indies. There could be a bit of chaos going on.
I want a name. I want to know a player that you're looking forward to coming up
Right.
to against these
Nicholas
teams.
Purat.
Wellies it.
Yeah,
It's a big nut.
Yeah.
Captain of the West Indies
Yeah,
now.
got a rogue haircut.
Give us one from every team, all right?
Okay.
Wendy's.
Let's
What about
go.
England if they're selected?
England. Unsure who. I think they're playing tests at the same time, so that cancels out a few.
There's one.
Joss Butler.
Yeah, if he got picked, that'd be a
Yeah.
great man. I'm sort of hoping a young Phil Salt's picked for that because he's
Oh,
already told
yeah,
me he's
you
got a
would.
bit of banter for you boys ready.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, I look forward to that.
Yeah,
They're
fingers.
quite the arrogant.
Oh well, watch what.
Well, we were playing
Well, you
over
call-
in England today, the other week or this week.
So sorry,
They fancy themselves a little bit.
So is that a general call about all English cricketers? You're calling them arrogant, or where are you
I
going
think
with
just
this?
the cricketing culture. They think quite highly.
Tell you what, you're not going to get many in your own half if you keep going down this line. Okay, yeah, England. So Joss Butler, as Rens van Troost comes into a dangerous Tim de Kock today, and that's
Oh,
a
it's a
nice
great
Flickingtons, and
cricket shot.
yeah, that'll go away for 4. Nice
It's
shot
almost
from
like
Tim.
every ball he faces, something's going to happen.
Oh, he's in the form of his life, apparently.
Oh.
4 more runs, he races to 34. But, okay, what about New Zealand? You just came up against them. Is there someone that you'd like to see again, or a new player that wasn't selected?
I'd love to watch Kano, how he
Ooh.
goes about it.
Are you allowed to call him Kano?
Yeah, well, I think so. I think we're on speaking terms.
Okay, interesting. And the final team, Pakistan, who I'm very excited for. They're
Oh.
playing at VOC, the home of cricket in the
Yeah.
Netherlands. Yeah, go on. So I've got a few that I can't wait to see you against Pakistan.
Alright. Looking, obviously, VOC known for a spinning wicket.
I'm telling you right now,
Looking
if
forward, looking forward to facing Shadab Khan.
I can safely say I've been on the mitt to Shadab
Yep.
Khan.
What do you got for
Couldn't
me?
pick him.
Couldn't pick him.
He's
No,
unbelievable.
I've never had a spinner I couldn't pick.
You won't be
before.
able to pick him, mate.
That's what they said about Rashid Khan.
No, you picked him all right. That's true. Absolutely well he did, man. Majib, I still think they're licking their wounds, that's for sure. But no, that Pakistan, I mean, I hope they come out with a good lineup. But actually, they're going to pick a couple of young quicks. There's another
they
one,
are gonna
Musa
bowl.
Ahmed, who I think they'll pick, who's on the fringes.
Bowler or batter?
Bowler.
Yeah.
He's about 5'7" and bowls 150.
No interest in that.
Yeah, ugly. Ugly.
I reckon the shorter they are, the
That-
worse it is.
Yeah, they say Jai Richardson is this is pushed into the leg side.
a
They should
great
get 2.
cricket shot.
Yeah, nice running for 2. They say Jai Richardson bowls 150. He's 5'9". People don't. Jai Richardson is tiny.
It's just ugly because it's always climbing.
Yep, Dale Staines also not the tallest of tall. But I mean, well,
You know who in Dutch cricket, who I think has the best bumper?
yeah, go on.
Frowned upon. Obviously, Freddie Klaassen would like to fancy himself. He does have a good bumper. Ups his pace a little bit. Buster Later.
Nah,
Short, and
Nah.
it's like a nippy little bouncer.
don't agree. He
Oh,
bowled
well.
1 to me last year in a jockey that I still think he's fetching it out of in front of mid wicket. So that's slow.
Yeah, it's on a slow wicket though.
No,
That's
he is talking about Bus. How much has he improved?
Oh, out of sight.
He's looking
next
looking
level.
good.
Oh, did you hear about one of his innings in that county tour?
Yeah, I heard it was
Disgusting how much disrespect he was showing the bowlers.
just swatting it over mid wicket.
Just, like, little wrist flicks over mid on.
There's a little bit of swagger about
Yeah,
Spassy.
yeah.
I mean, we ran into him the other week.
feisty. He's a feisty boy on
We,
the field.
we
which is
ran
good.
into him, didn't we, down the Vitcher to Vitstraat last week? Big hug at about 1 a.m.
Yeah, no, he was.
And he was
in
in
form.
He was in good form. He's
Yeah.
always in good form, young Bus. If you're listening, which he probably isn't. He is one to look out for as Peter Saylor shows the maker's name back to Lorenzo Ingram, and good little partnership brewing here. It's 25 now, much needed for VOC, but
If VOC can get through the last of Lorenzo's overs, I think it just opens the game up a little bit more.
this partnership's massively key now that Tim's in. I mean, you don't Burhan Niaz to come and Yelta Schoonheim, but Burhan very young, shouldn't have too much responsibility just yet. Brings an end to the 28th, 136 for 4. Good chance to say thank you to our major sponsors, Transavia, flying us all over Europe, Cafe Van Eyck, every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and new one, Texas Rib House, Texas 101 Smoky Rib House.
Yep.
Thank you very much for sponsoring the kennel this year, and last night got its first tilt in the veal ribs.
Yeah,
thoughts?
So it's hard. There's probably 3 things that ribs come down to, I think, and that's the type of meat, does it fall off the bone, and the sauce.
What order?
Does it fall off the bone? I think has to be number 1.
Really? Is that is high?
Oh, it's a great cricket shot
it's
again.
gonna land safely. They might think a 2. He's a left arm thrower. It's a tight 2. Peter Saylor's got to go, but they'll get back.
Easy.
And that's probably the first false stroke Tim de Kock's played.
Yeah, but you know what they say, mate? When you swing hard, you get a little bit of luck.
Well, what they say actually is fortune favours the brave.
Well, there you go. Pretty much the same thing. Just in
I'm
different
surprised
ways.
you've never heard the hit yourself into form. Just like go and swing.
No, well, I've tried it, and my hitting's a bit hacky. So
You are shovelly, but don't say that. The man that has 137 not out in a T10 game, obviously you can hit it.
Quite shovelly, yeah.
Talk us about that experience in the ECN, the Champions League of Cricket.
A few years ago now, Corey.
We've weathered a bit since then, but tell us about what it was like to hit 137 and sweep every pill 72 metres.
72 is generous. I think a lot of them were probably 42.
Yeah.
It's the small boundaries I'm a big fan of.
Yeah.
Just brings us smaller players back to the, the O'Dowds and the bigger hitters of the game.
They missed you from the ECN this year in that tournament. That's short.
It's a good cricket shot. No run.
Played to back point. Yeah, VOC and HBS both struggled surprisingly, and the winners of the Champions League of Cricket, the Spanish team.
You're coaching Spain at the moment, aren't you?
Apparently so.
Did you bring a few blokes in from that tournament?
Yeah, I did actually. Mohammed Kamran, the hitman, bowls. Rumour has it around 140.
Oh, there you go.
He has fast tail.
I'm never a big one for rumours about fast bowlers. It gets thrown around far too often.
Go and ask Teo Warburton and Tobias Vise because they caught the wrong end of it. Tim de Kock on strike and he tries to mow it. Oh, he's put him down. Well, he should have caught that. He didn't really read it well, and that's a life. That's a big moment in the game.
If you look at point right then, Lorenzo has thrown his cap about 40 metres to the point boundary. So there's a little bit of angst going on with
Can
the
you
Excelsior
get your little scrapbook out, write that down. It should have been 5 for 138. Remember that moment.
Okay.
I mean, fortune favours the brave, but that should have been caught. They haven't fielded. They've bowled well.
Swing hard, you get luck, is what they say.
They haven't fielded well, really, to the Excelsior standard we know.
No, they're usually quite a tidy lineup.
Tim de Kock goes back into Lorenzo.
It's a tough run to their best fielder.
Tell you what, he's throw his cap at himself in a moment. Probably should have collected that cleanly. But a life for Tim de Kock. Seems like it's all going his way today. VOC.
39 off. What are we thinking?
Oh, he must be 27, 28 balls. He must be striking more than 100.
Still close to 200. I reckon 20.
Yeah. Well, let's do some scores around the ground. Kampong playing Sparta. Kampong 134 for 3 after 27. Not a bad platform there, Scott. Yep, thank you, Scotty, as that's pushed into the offside and Lorenzo fumbles again.
Yeah, no, that is sorry, I was looking at my phone, just scrolling as I have been recently.
Yeah, screen time is an issue in the house.
12 hours a day at the moment. It's getting a bit.
Brings us to the end of the
expensive.
over. 142 for 4. Tim de Kock on 39 looking the goods. VRA Amsterdam, well, a big collapse on the cards there. 8 for 112.
I'm a big fan of the way how they go about their cricket, though. We were talking to Peter Boren after the game last week.
Yep.
And his theory on top class cricket is just throw the bat at it in that first 10. Bring some well, you wouldn't call them hacks. You'd say, well, one of the blokes was getting a little bit hacky there. But yeah, they went hard. They got about 80 off the power play, and it was probably game over from there.
Yeah.
It obviously can go. Oh, 2 there. Yeah, you'll get back. Oh, no. It can obviously go wrong, and you can be 8 for 100, but you can also be 2 for 150 after 25, which, you don't lose many games of top class cricket from there.
Yeah, and if you want to follow all the live scores, Berta Siong, Rod Live, running TK Cricket, and the KNCB Live app. Give it a rating, 5 stars.
That's it, 5 stars. Know the producer of it.
Yeah. So. Who does produce it?
Sam Taylor. Yeah.
Who's Sam Taylor?
Mate from back home, just, probably bets.
Oh, Tim de Kock comes down the ground. No appeal. Maybe.
Interesting bit of cricket there.
Tried to absolutely swat.
We've got a man just behind us that's just itching to get involved here, it looks like.
Well, maybe not. He still looks a bit upset with himself.
A little bit.
Did he have ribs last night?
No.
Cost him.
Yeah. That's where you get your luck from, I reckon. So I had about 14 lives out there and I had about 14 racks of ribs.
I thought you both looked the goods, to be fair. And
I don't know what game of cricket you're watching, Corey.
well, just
Thanks, I appreciate that.
no problem.
Positive.
Always,
reinforcement.
you know, I'm always positive. I do miss playing with you boys somewhat. As Tim de Kock,
Did you be good under the lid today?
jockey lid or full lid?
Uh,
Anyone ever filled a bat pad with a jockey lid?
back in the day, they must have. Well, they wouldn't have. Did they wear them back in the day?
Back in the day, it was a big thing in the 90s. Really big thing in the 90s.
Wear the jockey lid under the lid.
No, I don't know. I don't know about that. As Lorenzo Ingram, arm ball, sort of picks it, hits it straight to cover.
It's good cricket here. I reckon Lorenzo's probably only got 2 overs at max.
I think this might be.
This could be his last, you
ninth.
reckon?
I reckon he's bowled a lot, actually.
Yeah.
He came straight on. No, Brett Hampton bowled a couple. Yeah, he's bowled a lot. He's
Get
bowled a
through
lot.
this and then...
Oh,
Can I ask, who do we know is this Excelsior guy walking around the outsides? They got a separate coach.
must do. It looks like he's revving some leggies out there just
Yeah.
in case he gets a call up. But I think Excelsior do have a separate coach.
Be good to get him in the box and have a bit of an alternate opinion of where this game sits.
Nah, I'm not too sure of that.
No?
This is the VOC frog box.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think that we need Excelsior opinions. We do
Okay.
like the Excelsior faithful, but our opinions will be our own.
There
And,
you go.
and if they're a little bit biased, so be it.
Yeah, fair.
We've had
fair
a lot
enough.
of. We've had
Do you reckon they've muted us
No, we've had a lot of compliments that people are enjoying some.
from the Excelsior band?
Not yet, as that's the inside edge. It brings us to the end of the 31st. 4-4-1-3-4. No, a lot of positive messages have flown through straight away about
There you go.
the frog box is good, but it needs a bit of a voice behind it. It needs a bit of fun, a bit of ticker, and a bit of opinion. This game now, I'd say that with this partnership, evenly poised. I mean, Brett Hampton, I've heard he's pretty good with the bat. You got Lorenzo. They're just a solid unit. You're going to have to be on with the ball today.
Timmy Etman's been hitting a few.
Has he?
Hits a large ball in
Not
the first.
surprised to see you bring him up. You two seem to have
Bit
struck a
chummy, you reckon?
overly chummy.
Yeah, okay.
I'd not.
I'll pull back on the chum.
Well, I saw a few.
I'll be
hugs.
into him out there.
I'd hope so.
Yeah, I won't be holding back.
Yeah. Well, he shouldn't be in your top 20 friends. That's for sure.
I've got one for you.
Talk to me.
So when Timmy's batting, and I don't know if Peter Saylor will go for it.
Tim
but you
Etman.
have- Yeah, Tim Etman, sorry. I won't use nicknames.
Nice shot by Peter Saylor for one.
If you can have a long on, long off, or even a behind the bowler, because all he's looking to do is just pump the ball straight.
Nah, I don't agree with that. Sends the wrong. Who's bowling?
Maxi Hornbeek.
Oh,
He's not looking to hit anywhere else. He's looking to just hit the side screen.
not sure. Not
No?
sure. on
You don't
that.
like it?
No.
Okay.
Batsman's got to earn a cover. You know, in T20 cricket, I know
Yep.
you're not one for analytics, but I'll give
Oh,
you
I love a
something.
bit of analytics. Give it to me.
So as Tim de Kock punches that nice, and they might think about 2 here if they're quick, and no 2, good fielding out there. Where are the most catches taken in the power play?
Are you going to say mid on?
Mid off and mid on in the ring. That's why they don't retreat.
So I'd argue that that's a bit of a skewed question because you're saying mid on and mid off. It's 2 positions.
Yeah, they're the top 2 for
they're
most
both
catches in
on
the,
their own.
Yeah, like they take most of the catches in the power play.
Okay, there you go.
There's a young, freshly cut Rohan Malik sneaks in behind us, and so yeah, so they take the most. That's why you don't retreat them, because the amount of ball they might hit 1 over the top, 2 over the top, but then the third one will get skied and gets caught at mid-op.
What's your theory on slips in T20 cricket then?
Overrated completely.
Is there ever a place for them?
Yeah, starting. It depends on the bowler. If you've got a jet like Cammy, or you've got a jet like Fred, or whoever it might be, 1 or 2 deliveries, 3, 4, but not that much. There is not that many. How often do you see? Rare.
In all cricket, I'm trying to think.
I think gully might be one of the most overrated positions in white ball cricket. Yeah,
Overrated.
it can be okay in the middle when you're trying to stop a 1.
Yeah, that's.
But can you
It's
ever?
not catching. No,
it-
never gets.
when teams use it as a catcher, I think it's completely wrong.
Yeah.
I'd actually prefer 2 backward points and 1 just a little bit tighter instead of the actual real tight gully. I
okay.
think gully and white ball cricket's absolute garbage.
Yeah.
Like, you know me for Fields. I still think fucking. Have I just?
You can't be saying that.
Have I just slipped in a?
It's alright. We'll beep that out before that gets to air.
Just tell you what, alternate comedy. I still think that you can tinker with someone behind the arm. I saw South Africa did it. Bavuma put himself there, took a catch.
Well, that's what I was saying before. I was saying.
No, but
Tim's
that's
looking to hit straight.
not
Why
in the
just
power
have a
play.
guy?
You've got to try and make a batsman do a couple of them.
Okay.
Tell us what you think about Fields. As it looks like Kees de Wit has jumped in the chat, and he said something in Dutch, Stick. So we're going to let you answer this one.
Yeah, he said, "Hi, Vin." So I'm not sure who he's talking
Vinny
to.
Sandu's probably with us. Vinny.
Oh, okay. He's saying, "Vinny, why are you up at this time?"
Yeah, nice shot there, just for a
It's
single.
interesting. Where's Vinny in the world?
Back home in Perth, he's got a couple of weeks off.
Well,
so
there you go.
Vinny, hope you're out, well out there, Mr. Maximo.
Why
That
he's up so early?
brings an end to the 32nd, 148 for 4. And, well, we've spoken a bit about Dutch cricket and a little bit about what's going on today. Tell us a little bit about, in Topklasse, who's your favourites this year? Because it's not us.
To win it?
Yeah.
Voorburg has to be favourite. VCC, unless if they play Punjab at the Zoma complex, I think it's a 50-50 game. If they play against anyone else on a turf wicket for the final, they don't lose.
Is it detrimental that VCC have had this many overseas, coming from a team that we also had overseas a few years ago?
It's an interesting one. I think it obviously brings it's obviously a great experience playing against them because that's as good a bowling lineup or as close to a first-class bowling lineup as you'll come across in the Netherlands. So from that perspective, I think it's good for batters.
Yeah.
And I suppose it's good for bowlers as well in terms of you coming up against better players. It does. It's an interesting one. So I think it obviously brings up the level of Dutch cricket, and that's what you want. But it probably skews everyone's ability to actually beat them. But I don't know. I actually don't mind it, if I'm honest.
Wise words from a wise man, Scott Edwards. Anyway, new bowler. You mentioned him.
Is Peter going to look to sweep this? No.
I haven't seen.
Hasn't brought the Yost.
I haven't seen him bowl leg spin before. Personally,
He's always bowled it.
I haven't.
Oh, you've never seen it?
I've never seen it. I can't remember playing, and he came on.
Yeah, he is their sixth option.
Yeah. Does he drag it down every now and then? Or
He does. He is known to. That's very well bowled.
That's not too bad. It's not too bad.
I've heard from inside sources that he's been bowling a bit better the last couple of years.
Has he?
Yeah, well, as you can see here, any sort of slow spin bowler on this wicket's gonna do okay if they can land it in a good area.
Oh, tight one by Peter Saylor, but gets through comfortably in the end. Yeah, well, leg spin. It's a rare commodity, but if you've got it, use it.
I tell you what, this is going to be good to watch.
Oh, boy.
Tim de Kock is going to try and hit this to the moon.
Oh, I hate to say it, I just have a feeling he's going to sky one here.
Has he got long on? Yeah, long on, long off back.
Yeah.
Cow corner.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, this is either six or out.
It's interesting.
This is
generally you'd say just push it round and the field's out. But
six or out. Oh, he
hard
swats
cricket
it.
shot.
He's a hard man. Spends a lot of time in the gym and in front of the mirror, Tim. And that's 150 up for VOC as you hear the rapturous applause in the background. Good platform. Real good platform. Now, this partnership's it's tilting VOC's way.
You've done it again.
Sorry.
Touch some wood for me.
I do not believe in superstition.
No, there's definitely a bit of it.
Where do you get that from?
It's just occurred. It's occurred too many times for it to not be a thing.
Do you believe in voodoo?
Don't want to test it out.
Interesting.
You've spoken about
Ouija
boards, and I'll be honest, I don't have a whole lot of interest. I'm a little bit.
After watching you last night, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I don't need those sort of priests with pig heads running at me.
Interesting with superstition and sport. Cricket for me feels like it's one of the most. Nearly, I'd say 90%.
Most team-based, I'd say.
Nah, I think most 90% of cricketers are a bit superstitious.
I'd argue most sports do.
You reckon?
Yeah, I know a lot of stories of AFL in Australia where they talk about brushing their teeth before a game or putting the left boot on before the right boot. I think most sports have it.
What do you have?
For cricket? I I think, to be honest, a lot of them I wouldn't even know. I think I just do them subtly.
Just give me it.
Relax.
Just want you to sit back.
Yeah.
a little
Okay.
bit.
Okay. Yeah, got pre-movements or like things I do before each ball.
Do you do anything the night before, or is there anything like?
Oh, I'd love a coffee. Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that, everyone.
black,
Scottie
please.
Edwards has just ordered a coffee live
coffee,
on
yeah.
the air.
Legend.
I'd love a
Thank you.
black coffee as well, Ayaz. Thank you.
Looks good as well. Yeah, so you do a good coffee.
Are you going to take that after I'm doing the? Okay, no
Yeah, my
problem.
voice is a bit croaky.
Tough work, eh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine doing 5 T10 games a day? It's 100 over day. Every time.
That's for money. I'm doing it for the love. So
True,
it's a
zero.
little bit different.
I might be asking for a few pecan shandies after this, as that's punched down the ground. They'll scamper for a single, and it's on. Easy one. But yeah, you know who the most superstitious cricketer of all time was?
I'm gonna say
You won't get it.
I won't get it.
I
Can I give a top 3?
Yeah?
Steve Smith's got to be up there.
Yeah, not a bad pun.
Can I get a nation?
South African.
Well, I'm not going to say Herschel Gibbs because I've heard a few stories about him.
Played Topklasse cricket. For Haas sake.
Jonathan Vandier.
Oh, hit high in the air. It's half a chance. Spin.
Ooh.
No, it doesn't spin, just the one. No, not Vandier. You're not going to get this, so I'll help you out. Neil McKenzie, the old South African opener, has a world record partnership of 413 with Graham Smith. He used to, the night before, hang his bats off the ceiling, hang them down for the ceiling because he believed it brought him good luck. Now that is cooked. That is absolutely cooked.
Even in hotels.
Hotels everywhere, his bats would have to be hanging from the ceiling.
How do you hang them?
Absolutely. I don't know if he goes down to the Gamma and he
Like,
gets
have they-
himself some super glue.
Have they
but
got like...
tape, or look, Max O'Dowd's in the background signaling maybe a bit of tape. But yeah, Neil McKenzie was, thank you Ayaz, as we get a warm coffee, and want to say thank you to everyone at VOC Rotterdam who is producing the drinks today.
Unbelievable.
But yeah, Neil McKenzie was the most superstitious cricketer. That is the words going around.
Okay, there you go.
There you go. Yeah, your cricket knowledge, if
Not
we're
great,
honest,
is it?
it's pretty poor.
Yeah.
Pretty poor. I mean, you're getting,
getting better,
You're getting into
obviously.
Tobias Vise about knowing stuff. You don't know
Yeah,
enough.
No, I know. I'm limited.
Limited review system. You're the
Yeah,
living.
I'm a post 2000 era, so anything pre 2000 I struggle with.
See, 1999 World
Nah,
Cup.
see, no interest.
Who won it?
Maybe Pakistan.
Australia. Come on, mate.
See, I was just testing the audience.
You know
there.
me. My cricket knowledge is extremely it's actually a bit too far. Came out the closet last year as enough.
Yeah. It's obviously hotly disputed who's the biggest enough in the house out of yourself, Tom Cordiers, Pierce Fletcher, and
Tom
Max O'Dowd.
Cordier. Yeah, Tom Cordier. He's a bit of a nuff.
He'll be listening and he loves
Oh,
it.
absolutely.
That or he'll be at a festival somewhere in Amsterdam.
I think he's doing some more serious things this weekend,
Is it?
Stick. So yeah,
There you go.
hopefully he's okay. Another Transavia flight comes over the top. That was a good time when they sponsored us, took us to the European Champions League of Cricket. Wonder, that's an interesting one. Who's going to win the T20s this year and get the ticket back to Spain, to Cardamom?
It's arguably the most important title in the country, isn't it?
What is that?
Well, I don't think anyone, like, you win the top class, great, you get a couple of flowers, but you don't get a free trip to Spain, do you?
Arguably, though, those flowers are phenomenal.
Flowers are great.
Okay, yeah, so...
Did any of our flowers make it home?
No.
No,
So
I don't think so.
155 for 4, Tim de Kock 44, Peter Saylor 13, and Excelsior need a wicket here, you sort of feel. But yeah, I mean, top class, so there's the prestige, competition that's over 100 years old, you bragging rights, and it's the comp that you play all year, so winning it probably feels like you've earned it. But now, if you win the T20, you get 7 days in Cardamom.
Potentially 14.
And I'll tell you this, I was there doing some commentary. I know RBS, they enjoyed their 6 nights as a team. They really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And
you'd expect nothing less from the Harvey S team. They are a great
social. Well, you and I were at Super Sunday last week, and they
know
turned
how to-
one on, didn't
yeah. They know how to host a.
they? They do know how to host a social setting.
Yeah. Here we go.
And well,
You want to take over, do you, Maxie?
no, it was well. Do you think?
Thanks, everyone.
Scottie Edwards, thank you. That is hammered into mid-wicket, and that'll go for 4. Tim de Kock moves to 48, and I reckon you might see one of the biggest celebrations for 50 if he gets there after the minute.
Is it a badge off?
Well, Sticks, if you're going to be in, you need to be sitting here. You've got to be right in or not. And, well, the score at 159 for 4, and it gives me a good opportunity to bring back good friend, housemate, And darts second seed, Max O'Dowd. Max, welcome to the commentary box. You're our third guest today. How are you feeling and how are you enjoying the cricket in the sun?
Yeah, I'm feeling okay, Corey. It's obviously I'd rather be out there right now, but Timmy de Kock has taken over and he's striking them pretty nicely at the moment. He came in Marcus Stoinis style and just said, you know what, I'm letting loose today, and he has done.
Yeah, absolutely, and great to have you here, Max. We've got a lot of questions for you about your winter and playing against your country with the Netherlands and New Zealand. Very exciting. Obviously, we'll get to that in a moment because I have a feeling it's either out or 50 here. And he's got an underneath sort of edge. He'll scamper through for a single, takes him one away from a milestone. And, well, let's talk about Tim de Kock because he's the hot topic at the moment. 3 ducks in his first 4, and then you're going to potentially make a 50. How big's the 50 celebration going to be?
I think it's going to be very timid, to be honest with you.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't think he's giving it the big ones.
I think he's giving it the big. That emotion will come out of him, sure. 3 ducks out of 4. It's an absolute seed from Rashid Khan.
Sauce trying to work something that's not there to be worked.
Workman-like from Sauce. But we'll just focus on the cricket for a little bit before we get into all these questions for yourself. And great to have you up here with us. Probably going to bring us home in the back end of this innings. And a lot of people are very thankful to have the commentary team back together from the kennel, because that is cut hard into the offside. And just a single. I believe there might be 1 left in the over. So this is the moment. Maxie, is he going to bring up his first 50 in Topklasse this year?
That's a good question, Corey. I think he is.
How's he going to do it?
He's going to do it in absolute style. It's going to be a half tracker halfway down the wicket, and he is going to crunch it over cow.
Wise words from the expert, Matt. Here we go. Tim de Kock, 49 not out, gets that half tracker and punches it back for a dot. So he'll remain on 49 and the score 161 for 4. So it looks like it might be drink. So this is a great time to have you here because it does give us some hot topics. Let's start. Well, we know what you've been doing the last few years. You've been travelling the world, playing cricket, loving your cricket, and then you find yourself playing for Netherlands against New Zealand, which is where you've been brought up for many years. Friends, family, how was it, just in general?
Yeah, it was a pretty cool experience, Corey. Obviously representing my country against
Your
the
other
country I was born in.
So you were born in New Zealand?
Born in New Zealand and moved to the Netherlands when I was 5 and lived in the Netherlands for about 8 years until I was 13. So I went to school here, played youth cricket with all the boys, Paulie, Viv, all those guys. I grew up playing with them over here and then went back to New Zealand. It was pretty cool, pretty special, and obviously a little bit disappointing the way I went, but the experience in itself was pretty amazing, Corey.
Yeah, I can imagine that, and very exciting, and I definitely got up and watched you over there and watched the boys at exciting time, and we'll probably talk a little bit about what's coming up for you, but there's been a few messages in about last night and the kennel, and they want your thoughts on what was happening, because there's been an Instagram post and people have been talking about what they watched and witnessed. What was going on in your eyes?
I guess we're talking about the virtual world here, Corey.
Yeah.
Now, we sat down on the couch and we decided, you know what, it'd be quite fun to enter the virtual the metaverse, as they say. And we got around a little VR game called The Exorcist.
Ooh.
Now, if you've seen the Exorcist
Sorry to all the
movies,
Christians out there.
Yeah, if you've seen the Exorcist movies, it's pretty scary. And the game is actually even worse because you're in it and you're living in this scary world.
Now, unfortunately, young Scottie Edwards, a good friend, dear friend of ours, had to go first, and people have been wanting to hear what happened, so let's just tune in, and this is what happened to young Scott.
As you can hear there, Corey, that's quite a large squeal. I wouldn't mind replaying that and hearing that again.
Just for anyone that hasn't heard, this was Scott Edwards, national keeper for the Netherlands last night.
So you can hear the octanes in his voice just raised through the roof as a sort of demon approached him from the back of the church hall, which I can imagine would be very scary.
To his credit, he drew the short straw. That level looked awful.
Yeah, that was the worst level by far, especially when you went second, and the worst thing was an arm coming out of a wall.
Still got me.
So I'm excited for tonight when it's my turn and I tuck into Chapter 3 in a kids' hospital.
Not sure I'll be there. Can we pause that for tonight?
No, we'll see. Where will you be?
Oh, dinner with the X.
Dinner with the X.
Look, I'm one to front up. I'll be there
Interesting.
with the X and I'll be throwing a few shapes in it, I reckon. You never know in this world.
Interesting, Corey. It excites me, though.
Yeah, and well, look, there's a man coming off the pitch right now. Pierce Fletcher hasn't bowled much this year. He's got the cowboy hat. And look at the low shorts on him. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure whether that's due to his waist or it's just the size of the shorts.
It's a big shortage.
It is a
It
long
looks
short.
basketball-esque.
It is a long short. No, Pierce, he's injured. He's got shin splints at the moment.
Shin splinters.
I wonder where those shin splinters have come from, whether it's
What?
the amount of running he's been doing on the treadmill or the amount of bowling he's been doing throughout the winter.
So I'm not good with medical things, but do shin splints mean his shins have gone smaller, so that's why the shorts look bigger?
I think so, yeah. They've become more of a stub.
Oh.
So when you have shin splints, the distance between your knee and your ankle gets shorter. You actually lose about an inch in height.
We might have to call Biff's new nickname could be Stubbs.
Yeah, Stubbsy, old Trizzy.
Yeah. As well, we'll get back to the live action and 161 for 4. And I want to say thank you to the 34 viewers around the world right now. And let us know where you're from. Jump in the YouTube chat or message us on Instagram. Max O'Dowd, Corey Ruckers. Look us up and feel free to get your questions in. It's been great interacting with you and bringing back some commentary to VOC, a bit of energy for the day as we're back to the action. 161 for 4, 15 overs to go. I mean, even if you go at 5s from here, my maths is pretty good. That's 75. That will take you to 236. I think they'd be happy with that.
We would be, Corey. I mean, we started the day saying if we can get to 210, 220, that gives us something. And then obviously a couple of key wickets in Ingram and Hampton and the way, I guess, Hegelman and Rulverhagen and Edmund, I guess the whole Excelsior team's pretty strong.
Good team,
so
good team.
It's going to be tough.
Yep, it's going to be tough. But anyway, we're on TDK watch, 49 after an absolute abomination of a start to his season. He has the chance of making a top class 50. Here's the chance. He's on 49. He's going to get it.
Now, I'm a little bit worried here, Corey. Now, is Tim de Kock going to go searching for this 50 and play little dinky shots like that and maybe get a little leading edge, or should he just continue his barnstorming run that he's on?
I don't think he should change his way, but he hasn't hit many top class of 50s, so he's probably feeling a little bit nervous. And I can understand that. It's not easy to start. He had a bit of a Marvin Adapadu start to his season. 49. That should do it. And it does do it. Well done.
This could be big.
Well, they might go 2. They won't. And there's TDK. Let's see the emotion on the young man's face. And yeah, that must be a nice. Oh, the left
fist pump.
Little fist pump. And
he needs it.
He must feel. That must be one of the most nice feelings after a tough start to the season. Tiny Tim de Kock gets his 50.
Just letting you know, RBS are 57 all out and Punjab are currently 46 for none after 4.
Well, that's worked into the leg side. Well, what can you say about that? They might double for 2. Easy 2 if they go and they do. Good running from the captain, Peter Saylor. Well, I tell you, I've done a lot of T10 cricket. That's my sort of game. Unbelievable. That looks like they're going to be off at 1:30.
I'm going to say that's the perfect game of cricket. As a batsman, as an opening batsman, Steph Myberg has done the right thing here. He has just teed it up and it's over.
Yeah, so
it's over just like that.
Well, that's a huge message of statement from Punjab Rotterdam, the reigning champions. They were playing RBS. Both teams are undefeated, but Punjab have they're going to go to a 10-wicket win. As short hammered, absolutely laced.
Shot. And
it's almost hit the crowd.
It's split through the crowd, and that could still be going all the way into the Bison's backside.
Arguably one of the shots of the day. That has come right out the middle of the blade of Peter Saylor, and that's 4 runs. And well, VOC, they have a platform now. Young Berhan, Niaz, and Yelcha Schoonheim to come. They must be thinking 250.
Yes, Corey. I think if these guys can get to 200 when we're on about, even the 44th, 9 overs from now, another 30 runs, that I think would be the minimum. Then we've really got a platform to let loose and really put Excelsior under the pump. This is a must-win game for us.
Oh, absolutely. Otherwise, you're thinking relegation, as that's full hit straight to Lorenzo at backward point. Good to see the left-arm thrower at backward point. Brings an end to the over. It's 169 for 4. Tim de Kock, first 50 of the TK season. And, Peter Saylor, 21 not. These two have now put on 58. Really outstanding partnership under the circumstances. Young Sieb van Wingerding, a.k.a. Seal, he gets onto the field in no time. And, Max, Now here's the chance to talk a little bit about the season you've got coming up. Now I spoke to Scottie Edwards about this. You got 4 national teams as Brett Hampton's coming back for his second spell. And give us who you're looking forward to sort of maybe watching and from the boundary where you field or batting, or who you're looking forward to facing. Name us a player from each nation coming.
I guess...
So let's start with the Windies. Let's go in order.
The Windies, batting-wise, very similar to Stixie. I'd like to see Pooran bat. I think he's pretty nice.
New captain of the Windies.
Yeah. Bowling-wise, who's the boys plays in the IPL? Bowls Rockets.
I don't follow the IPL.
What's his name?
PSL.
Bowls quick for Mumbai Indians. Mumbai Indians? No.
PSL, no?
Jaden Seals.
No, not. Who's the guy? The West Indian guy opens the bowling. Quick.
For the Mumbai Indians.
No.
I have no idea.
It's garbage commentary from Piers Fletcher.
That guy, he bowls quick.
Alzari Joseph.
Alzari Joseph.
Oh.
And Brett Hampton straight away getting that extra lift with that extra height and that extra wrist
So
position.
you want to see a bit of Alzari Joseph?
Alzari Joseph for sure.
England?
England, it would. Is Joff going to play? That's the real question.
They're not going to risk him on a little tour here.
Little tour. Well, it's quite a big tour.
I know the ODI Super League's
England
been
have
cancelled.
lost to us twice.
Yeah, but the Super League's cancelled, so it won't mean much to them.
Well, it's still, qualification is still a thing.
For top 8?
Yep, top 8.
Tell him he's dreaming.
You never know.
You got better odds of the world stopping and spinning the other way than...
No, you never know. Mate.
No, I hope he's...
South Africa are in a bit of trouble.
I hope he's get a couple of wins, but top 8.
For sure. Well, no, I'm just saying. For Johnny Bairstow, I quite enjoy watching Johnny bat as a fellow opener. Josh Butler. And then Pakistan, Shaheen Afridi.
Oh, I hope he comes. He bowls rockets.
If Hammer's getting it to kick like this on this wicket, I wonder what Shaheen's going to do. And then batting-wise, Mohammad Rizwan. I think he's one of my favourite cricketers in the world right now.
Not Bubba Azam?
No, I love Bubba, but Mohammad Rizwan, just a little nuggety, just a guy who consistently scores runs in all formats. Hell of a player.
Hell of a player.
New Zealand.
You've seen them all.
Yeah, we've seen them all.
You've been there, done that.
I've been there. So yeah, no, I'm excited.
Oh, TDK.
Could be a catching chance.
No, the mid-on's in
over
the ring.
the boundary, all the way, 6 of them. Brett Hampton just erring on the full side there. Corey, just a touch too full, do you think?
I tell you right now, that's the last ball that'll be in TDK's half. Next one's at his bead. And, well, here comes a couple of men, heavy set, but all excited for the day. And hope they're enjoying the cricket. Young Boris and Bart ready for the 2s tomorrow. Big game in the overhunts class for VOC.
It's good to see Bart Raiders back around the traps. Has a big influence.
4 wickets last week.
4 wickets, but more importantly, he has a huge influence in today's lunch.
Okay, well, here's a delivery. This is short and at his head.
I'm going to say 97% chance.
If I know
this is a
anything
bumper.
about cricket, this is a short ball. And he's edged it for 4. Oh, what a shot from TDK.
It's all happening for Tim de Kock here.
I tell you what, VOC have all the luck going their way. TDK, he's going to hit a double ton at this rate. And what a shot. We said it'd be short. We called it. That's because we know cricket. And he gets the edge through the keeper in first slip. Okay, do you go again? Maxi? Surely this is another
Look,
short
I
one.
don't think I've ever been in this situation where I'm just trying to tee up every nut in the 36th over.
No, I'm a huge fan. He's going short again.
So I'm going to say he is trying to hit this over cow.
Short again. No,
that is
my word!
That is just a proper cricket shot. He's gone 6 over long on. He's gone 4 over the keeper, and then he has just crunched a proper, beautiful cricket shot, just wide of mid-off.
I tell you right now, I know what Tim de Kock's doing tonight. He's going to have that on replay. That shot of the day for me leans into that cover drive. And at VOC, well, this is an injection of pace we didn't see coming. They're on for maybe 260, 270 if they keep going in.
As you can see there, Pete Saylor just nodding in agreement with us up here in the commentary box. That's proper cricket, that.
Here we go.
Cricket.
This one is not going to be in his half. This has to be at his temple. It's not. Brett Hampton, well, first-class cricketers from New Zealand, obviously.
No, I think that's quite smart, because I'd almost say Tim de Kock is expecting a bumper there. So in order, you run in and you bang a hard length, it's not easy to score off out there.
Brings an end to the over. And the score, 183 for 4. Tim de Kock, 64. Thinking of a top class 100.
What's the score predictor saying here, Corey?
Let me just get the WASP app. And saying that they score predictor, VOC bowled out for 212. Let's hope not. We know a collapse is like a look. A new man coming into the attack. Number 11 on his back, Tommy Hegelman.
Corey, I've got a bit of a fun fact for you, just dropping into the convo. Brett Hampton and Tim de Kock have played in the same team with each other in Tauranga when Tim was just a plucky 19 years old.
Wow, interesting.
And
Plucky.
I'm just going to drop out of the convo again. Goodbye.
Thanks, Piers Fletcher, for jumping in there. And well, who saw this coming? Not me, that's for sure. Peter Saylor, he's going to face captain versus captain. Oh, who's got the biggest pirate ship here? Peter Saylor does as he drives that gorgeously. Umar Baker's not the quickest of fieldsmen. Good pushing from TDK. TDK's 36 runs away from a Marvin Atapatu style 100 here. He could do it. Marvin Atapatu, duck, two, duck to start his international career. TDK, 64. Here we go. He's taking this on.
That's well bowled and well played. Good respect.
Good respect.
Corey, let's talk about thirst quenchers. What's your go-to thirst quencher on a hot day?
Glad you've brought this up, and there's only one. And used to get it with the KFC Zinger back home. The Solo Thirst Crusher was phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my God. If anyone can send over a Solo Thirst Crusher to 3C to Briggs Vegas, that is... Oh, and there's a leading edge, and it's all going...
chipped into the spot.
It is all going TDK's way.
Is there a chance we can just get a replay up there?
Oh, well, get your throws up.
Tommy Hegelman has just, as he's come running in, he's started wiping his forehead to clear the sweat mid-run-up. Something I haven't seen before, something that's quite interesting.
Well, no, you can't be putting your own saliva on the ball now. The playing conditions have changed, and yeah, it's good to see him lathering that ball up before he releases it. Nice punch into the offside now. But yeah, Solo Thirst Crusher for me, no question. When you need that thirst crushed, Solo from Australia.
What about your favourite yoghurt?
Actually, my birthday is coming up, and if anyone could organise one Solo Thirst Crusher, that would, by all ends, that's me done. Is that it? Unbelievable. And a couple of Padel rackets and so on, as TDK gets into that squat position and he blocks it into the offside for a dot. Tell you what, it is good to be back commentating some 50 over cricket.
We're going to thank our sponsors.
Don't you worry, this forehead's going to be on song tonight. Bringing back the old well, punching through the offside. Oh, it's all his way.
Tim de Kock is just making it work today.
Tell you what, if you go down into Rotterdam City Central, there's a casino. And he might as well go down and put his life savings on it because it is rolling his way. The leading edge for 2, the thin edge for 4. He races into the 70s. VOC, they have this game by the scruff of the neck, 190 for 4.
Absolutely. And while we're here, we'd just like to thank our sponsors, Flink in Rotterdam, one of the great places.
Can we take a moment? Let's not skip over that. The Flink app, if you're listening, thank you. We don't have to leave the house anymore, as I see an absolutely delicious yellow backpack walking past. But the Flink app saved us this summer, Maxi. Can we talk about the little yogurt number you've been buying?
I mean, the All Pro Blauer Besser yogurt is one of the best. I might even order one right here, right now, for a little lunch. It's up there with one of the best, thanks to Flink.
Brett Hampton to continue to Peter Saylor, and well played by the Dutch national captain into the offside. What a partnership this has turned out to be. It's ballooned out to 79.
Tommy Hegelman looks a little bit uneasy there at cover. He looks a touch angry, a touch frustrated. He has just fizzed the ball from cover to little cruising. I don't even know. That was probably over 120 clicks.
Well, let's not forget, it's probably because Tim de Kock was dropped earlier by Umar Baker, and that would be in the back of his mind as that is flicked into the leg side. They might think of a double. I don't think it's on. It's just the one.
Great fielding from Joost.
That is good fielding from the Michael Jordan wearing 23 out there. Oh, sorry. Have I just...
Sorry, just to come in here, the RBS versus Punjab game has been completed in 7.1 overs to chase. Punjab 1 wicket down. congratulations to them. They're top of the table in Pool A.
And our man of the match, it's gone to Vernon Philander-Silliman-Tarek, 3 for 20 off 10. And he just does it again. Toby's VOC missing in that game has hurt him. But anyway, to this contest, fire versus fire.
Bouncer.
Slower ball bouncer. Lorenzo, great fielding and almost a run out in the strikers end. But that's a slower ball bouncer. Like it.
Great contact from Tim Nicock. He really waited for that. It's a proper cricket shot. That was proper cricket. The slouncer, the pull shot, the great piece of fielding.
Not often we get to see proper cricket in the Dutch trap, so it's good to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Not like
right.
that, like a slow ball bouncer. You don't see that often.
You don't. You don't see the smarts of that kind of cricket, do you? Where's he going here, Corey?
I think he's going full this time. Oh my shot! It's 6 runs. TDK's in the form of his life. I'll tell you what, I don't know what he had for breakfast, but he wants to have it every weekend.
He has just walked down the wicket and nonchalantly just slapped him over wide long on. That is an absolutely disgusting shot. That is the most alpha cricket shot of the day.
Bang!
Well, that's garbage commentary from
not
Pierce
quite
Fletcher.
sure
If you're either in, you're in. That's garbage. You got to put more into the bang, Piercy. TDK. Is it on the football field?
And we've got a streaker on the footy field.
Oh no. Go. You got to go. Well, this match could be abandoned. There's a white kookaburra on the football field. It's not a kookaburra, is it?
And it looks like they've got an extra centre back over there.
Well,
he's really timing his run nicely.
Well, if that's not a very good offside trap.
You've just got to go here. You've just
Go.
got to go. And a nice little through ball would be pretty nice.
Well, I'm not too sure the referees spotted it, but that's an offside trap if I've ever seen one. Anyway, there's been discussion about the balls. I tell you what, might be out of shape now. That was murdered.
I'll tell you what, Corey, the balls are a lot harder today. The new, I don't know what, is it a Grey Nichols ball?
No, I think it's definitely a lot firmer. They're not as heavy. Oh, no, or they're heavier.
Well, I mean, last couple of games, I've been hitting the ball. It feels like I'm hitting a tennis ball in the second over. So
nothing wrong with a heavy nut.
No. Where is Tim Nicock going this ball?
When you're in this sort of zone, you're just thinking, I'm going to meet everything.
Did you say he's in the flow state
I'm
right
going
now?
to tell you right now, he's going to edge one for 4 because they brought third up. It's the cricketing gods.
Slow ball.
Pulled into a hole in the leg side. They could think of 2, not to Lorenzo, the evergreen Lorenzo. Look at that man.
One of the best cricketers one of the best fielders.
Tell you what, Brett Hampton's got a bit about him. I do like him.
Oh, I tell you who I've seen walking with a beer in hand. Oh, the big jerk, Marnie Forgay.
I don't know if you've heard that in the commentary box, but Pierce Fletcher won't shut up. Should be playing.
Should be playing. Unfortunately, shin splits.
Yeah, fake injury. Forced himself out.
Oh, it looks like Pierce Fletcher's up here right now.
Oh, look, Manny Forget has entered the background, and
we got a couple of people here who don't seem too happy with our commentary.
Who's that?
Well, I think just over here, Senior Brigade.
Is that Excelsior?
Yeah, I think so. So let's just keep being nice and loud.
Plenty of venues that you can sit and watch the cricket in peace. And
Hi, mate.
good to see Manny's brought the kids down with a white Magnum number. Very good. And well, 198 for 4. VOC's won that last 40-minute session. 11 overs to go. I mean, with that many wickets, and you're wanting to go at 8s. And if you go at 8s, you're probably hitting 280.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, me and Francois, we were in the middle when he came out to bat, and I said if we can be on about 170 at the 40 over mark, I'd be very happy. And we're about 30 runs ahead of that. So yeah, very pleasing, Corey, and the platform has been set. Now it's just a matter of executing the task, which Tim Nicock has done beautifully so far.
Yeah, Ayaz Durrani called up into the ones last minute, means
Rami's playing 2 tomorrow.
Is it?
That's Rami, mate.
Oh yeah, do that. TDK pushed straight to Lorenzo Ingram. Okay, now it's on 100 watch. 23 away, and would that be his first ever top class 100?
Not now, it's not going to be it anymore. But
Yeah, well, it seems like, remember that, that clip when they talk about David Warner never being dismissed?
Don't believe in superstition,
well,
boys.
it's straight there and...
Grow up.
Well, okay, we'll see in about 1 second's time here.
Bang. Well, that should have been 4, doesn't it? Or might still go. Yeah,
that is
he's
going to
very
go
forward.
all the way.
Well, they haven't put the mocker on him. He gets 19 away.
Time to clock. 200.
200 up for VOC, and well, the alternate commentary, we are a little bit biased, and we're happy with that 200.
Absolutely.
What's the score at the drop, Corey?
Well, the drop, he was dropped on about 32. Since then, he's cashed in. I couldn't tell you what the score was, but right now, Tim de Kock is 19 away from a remarkable 100. He'll be watching this for hours tonight. Tommy Hegelman, he needs to get the wicket. Swatted disdainly for a
He is
single.
in the flow state right now. He is moving across that crease like smooth butter and just cleaning the nut straight out of the middle with that bat.
Yeah, that beautiful bonsai bat, and well, bonsai
Bamboo sticks.
Bonsai sponsor basically everyone. Peter Saylor playing a nice little second fiddle role here. Let's not discredit his contribution, as that is a gorgeous shot.
Just like that.
Oh.
He'll tickle it down to us in the com box for 4.
Look, I haven't watched too much top class of cricket this year, but this is the VOC of old. The commentary, the runs. Oh, they're going to win this in a canter at this stage. Oh, well, everyone...
And it looks like Pierce Fletcher has brought some tosties to the com box. Beautiful. Thanks, Pierce.
Oh, a little bit of bounce. Yeah, there is, I mean, for the people that do bend their back and put it in the right areas, there's enough in this wicket. Started slow, but got a little spice when Hampton came in. The spinners have had enough service. As I look over at the football, it's in the corner here. Can they whip the nut in? No, good defending. And they're away on the counter. Oh, nice batting. Yeah, Peter Saylor. Oh, hook it in my veins. He gets a bit of width and he late cuts it for 4. Underrated shot, the late cut.
Oh, it's one of the great shots.
People don't play it enough.
No, I agree. And with third man up, you can't be bowling pace on outside off, especially with the speed of this outfield.
So in the last 45 minutes, we were talking about how 210, 220. These two have just found a 9th gear. And right now, with 10 overs to go, I dare say, if it goes well, I could be looking at the remarkably rare Topklasse 300.
Look, if
I don't think, besides playing at Harvey S, when have you seen 300? Or Zoma Complex? And take those two out.
I haven't seen it ever. And if we can score 300 today, I think it would be arguably one of the greatest totals scored at this ground.
I think that what's the highest score
on a wicket
we've
that,
seen?
in my opinion, is a little bit. It's not flat. It's not. There's a little bit in it.
I tell you what, the Excelsior faithful watching this, I mean, Bart Crozer must be at home pulling his hair out at the moment. He'd be gutted with this.
But the thing is, they're a strong team. And
they're not out of it.
Absolutely, they can restrict us to 250 here quite easily. It's going to be close, and Peter Saylor has just screamed. He's just yelled out to the sideline and has asked Yelta Skonheim to pad up. And more importantly, never mind. I thought Yost was about to bowl with his hat on.
No, absolutely. I think Yelta has to come in next. He's the senior man, and he can't keep hiding himself up to 7
going
games.
for here?
Tim de Kock's thinking, I'm 19 away, that's 4 shots. There's one of them. Nice shot over extra cover. Does he have enough?
Good fielding.
No, it's not good
It's
fielding, and
4.
that's a commentator's curse. You never say that early. 4 runs.
Yeah, just stopped and plugged in the field a little bit. I thought Timmy Ekman had that covered. It's almost he was too quick for the ball.
Look,
there.
I'm going to make an outrageous shout here. Could do it in this over.
Oh,
the way
Corey,
he's striking it.
If he does it in this over.
Tell you what, if he's
I'll
got a bit of cricketing now, it's a little lap sweep for 4.
No, the way he's banging the ball hard down the ground is pretty impressive.
Here we go. Oh,
that's well bowled. That's well bowled. He's almost yorked himself there. I think Timmy just, to be honest, leg spin's a hard art to master. If he just sits there and waits for a bad one,
Tim de Kock,
it's gonna be nice.
85. We're not too sure how many deliveries, but I tell you it's rapid. He's 15 away. Make that 14 away.
That's a great shot. Well weighted. That's just
okay. Well, we talked about how big would he celebrate the 50. Now, if he makes a ton, this could be David Warner. He might go running off into the bleachers.
This could be a run and a knee slide.
Okay, if I know anything about cricket, Peter Saylor's pulling out the lap sweep. Surely Peter Saylor's got... Oh...
He's looking.
Look, if I'm a batsman, there's only one man backward square deep. I'm sweeping no matter what, and you've got a huge opportunity to get a couple.
Timmy de Kock, 87 off 59.
Oh, don't say the number. Don't say that number. You know that.
Oh, I don't know that.
Well,
You're
I am
gonna
superstitious on
you're gonna
that.
talk to me
87 is
about-
not spoken.
You're going to talk to me about being superstitious?
You idiot.
No, that's not how it works.
Oh my word. 87's 13 away from 100. That's bad juju. Peter Saylor. Oh, it's another misfield in Excelsior. The wheels are falling off the Yellow Brigade.
The wheels are still on
They
well
don't-
and truly.
They
You
don't
never
look
know.
like the steam train. They look like a toy train you give to your child at the moment.
Tim the Cock's on the number.
Oh my word. Now, we've been talking superstition all day. 87 is not a number that should be spoken. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do you think that he gets a little bit tentative here and doesn't go for it? Anyway, 87.
Here it is, 87.
It's high. It's one bounce 4, and it could have been half a chance. Has he dropped that?
He's dropped it for,
Oh,
he's
no
dropped
way.
it for 4 on
He's-
87.
Well,
no such thing as superstition
It's
over
Tim
here,
de
Corey.
Kock's day, and he moves to 91.
Oh.
Well, 9 away from his first ever top class 100, and pretty special moment. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, he's probably got the 3rd best average in the team now, Tim de Kock, behind yourself and Scottie Edwards. 91 not out. Tell you right now, there's no way in the world he thought this was going to be his day. This is unbelievable. 3 ducks out of 4. Another fan, he's on 91 knot off 60 rocks.
The source is Saylor just trying to get him on strike here.
Taylor's just batting on merit. If he gets width, he puts his hands through it, but just batting on merit.
That's
stayed
shot
low.
very low.
I tell you what, right now, VOC, this opens up Group B if they win it massively. Massively if they win it, because VRA look like they might lose to VC. They've been bowled out for around 140 odd. This opens up the group by a long way. Oh my God!
An absolutely glorious cricket shot
Hook
from
it
Peter
in
Saylor.
my veins. Peter Saylor gets his flute out and plays a beautiful little scoop for 4.
Where were his heels? I'd say his heels were on about 5th stump outside off, and he's just dinked that straight over Rulverhagen's
He's basically saying that, boys, we're looking at 300 here. Beautiful batting. Beautiful batting. Well bowled. Good comeback from Tommy Hegelman. Really good bowling. This partnership has blown out to 114 in no time. They lost 4 quick wickets, VOC. I repeat, they lost 4 quick wickets and they have flown back in this contest. 225 for max, 300 is on.
Absolutely. I think if Tim de Kock gets to that 100,
look
then,
out.
Then wow, it could be.
Oh, he's moosed it straight to the field, and no, it's not.
Oh,
One
it's
bounce, 4
runs.
Well, Pete, oh, it's hit somebody. I hope she's okay. Well,
No,
there's a
she's
souvenir for a
alright.
lucky fan. And what a shot that is for 4.
This is beautiful cricket from VOC, just picking the bad ball, trying to get singles when there's not there to be hit.
I don't know who's listening, but I'm getting a little bit excited in this commentary box for what we're witnessing. This partnership's 118 and I reckon about 15 overs.
Is that not a foul, Rick?
Peter Saylor, 40. Oh, and he sweeps it harder. What a shot that is. Shot of the day. Peter Saylor's on 4 more runs. Oh, and I tell you what, if Excelsior can hear us in the commentary box, this is not a nice day for them at the moment.
No, not at the moment, but you never know, Corey. Cricket's a funny game. Things can turn on its head very quickly.
Well, it's a fickle game, and VOC, who have been in shocking form all season, are clicking at the right time. Peter Saylor, he's 44. He's 1 shot away from a 50.
Is he taking it on, or is he just trying to get one here?
Little ramp again?
Yeah, there it is.
Righty. Oh no, he's edged it. Oh, they've had you have to admit, VOC has had a little bit of luck at rub of the green today, haven't they?
They have, but sometimes you need a bit of luck, Corey. You know,
Well,
when,
they
you,
say
when
you-
you're scrapping at the bottom of the table, you just need something to work for you.
Well, if they get the win today, as that brings an end to the over, 2, 3, 4 for 4. If you win this game and VRA lose, you'll have Excelsior and VRA on 6 points with VOC, the cheeky little underdogs, on 4. You're 1 game away from sneaking back into that top 3.
Anything's possible.
Anything is possible in this beautiful world of cricket, and it's been an absolute pleasure to bring you all the live coverage here today. And myself, Corey Ruckers, and Max O'Dowd in the commentary box, your dream team back again. As Peter Saylor, he's going to be facing the leg spin here, and
I think he's just going to try and sweep this one. I don't see a deep square.
No need to sweep.
Oh, that's 4.
No, it's not. That's 1, as you've called that really early.
No.
Oh, my word!
Oh, good running.
Oh, my word. Oh, I'll tell you what. Oh, I don't reckon there was 2 on there.
We're clapping for good running. I'm not going to agree with the crowd and say that's good running.
I reckon
think
that's
quite
close.
Reckless running.
If we had the limited review system, that might have been close. Peter Saylor's innings almost came to a premature end. Nothing premature good about it. Anyway, he gets to 47. Tim de Kock 91. 91 off how many rocks?
Let me just double check for you here, Corey.
This might be one of the quickest top class hundreds coming up. Flighted, there it is. We've been waiting for a little Padel, and that's the Padel shot. And easy 2 to Umar Baker. Oh, direct hit.
Saylor moves to 49.
Yeah, tell me how many deliveries TDK's played.
Just trying to find the game here. That's not the game.
It's VOC versus Excelsior. 49 now, 1 away from another top class 50. That should do it.
There it is.
And there's a 50 to Peter Saylor. Oh, the double. Whoa. Pretty happy with his work there. Peter Saylor, he gets himself to 50. A nice second fiddle innings and a nice high 5 for the 2. And now I guess the main thing is, will Tim de Kock 9 away.
Tim de Kock 91 off 60, Corey.
91 off 60 is remarkable. 9 away from his first top class 100. He's played years of top class, so it'd mean a lot to him.
Absolutely would, especially to do it for this club.
Yeah. No, he didn't do it for Sparta, which was his second choice, but he's back at VOC. This would mean the world to him. This would mean the world to all the fans out there that follow TDK's Instagram. Big opportunity. 9 away. Here comes 6 of them. No.
That's 4 of them.
That's a great shot, though. Tell you
Glorious
what.
shot, Timmy.
He's 1 shot away from glory.
Now this is...
You couldn't do it, could he?
This is all the hard work culminating into one spot in the middle of this beautiful green field with a little bit of green dirt in the middle. Tim de Kock, all the blood, all the sweat, all the tears he has put in the gym and the nets, everything comes down to this moment right
He's
here.
going for it. Tell you what, it takes the scuffed 1, takes him to 96. 1 shot away from his first ever top class 100. An emotional day for the young man, I'm sure. Peter Saylor, 50 not out. And VOC, they're looking at 300. My word. Good game to commentate.
Great game to commentate, Corey. Oh, that's well bowled.
That is well bowled.
played.
There's 2 there.
That's 2.
There's 2. Yeah.
That's not 2. Oh.
Yeah, they take 2. Great running again from VOC. And, well, the score is ballooning out, and that brings us to the end of 246 for 4. Tim de Kock, 96 not out. Let me just confer with the statisticians in the background. How many years of top class of cricket we reckon he's played, boys? Scotty?
I'm going to say...
Pierce, how many years of top class cricket do you reckon Tim de Kock's played?
He started when he was 16. He's 28 now, so it's 12 years.
We think that we might have been playing 10 to 11 years maybe of top class of cricket, and it's all come down to this moment. 1 shot away.
Who's bowling this over here?
Brett Hampton.
Is he?
Don't know, I can't tell, but that's what I'd do.
That is Brett Hampton, isn't it?
Imagine playing top class for 10 years, and it all comes down to this moment. You may never get there again.
As a player, what do you do? Do you
swing?
Swing?
Swing is
Swing
up.
to the
I'm thinking
rafters?
over the offside.
Oh, is this Hampton?
I can't.
Yeah, I think it is.
I like that decision.
So do
Yeah,
I.
I'm thinking
into the wind. I mean, he's coming down.
Think
wind.
about 10 years of the graft, driving to trainings, going to sleep at night after failures, and you just have never got to the magical 3-figure mark.
Right?
There's a handball in the other game. But this is it. It comes down to this. I mean, he might not never get another shot. It could be another 10-year wait. You don't know with the cricketing gods.
Now, if he does bring it up, where's this ball going?
I think He's got the third man's in the ring. I'm hoping for an edge for 4.
I would love nothing more than.
But this is it. This is it. Tim de Kock on 96. 10 years of attritional cricket.
I'm nervous.
Is he bumping it?
I'm actually very nervous. I'm nervous for him.
Here we go.
I hope.
Good luck, Timmy. We're all with you. Oh, you bastard. We can swear on this. It's Frog Box. They can't take us off. It's our own production. Oh, I am.
I'm trembling. I'm trembling in my
Here he
voice.
goes. 96.
Tanahash.
TDK. Oh, you've got to be
not
kidding
the
me.
shot I want to
Don't
see
you
from
dare,
you.
Timmy. Hit it. See, that's where you want that edge for 4.
Oh, yeah, but that's almost... That looked just like a genuine nick to the keeper.
Oh, 96.
Oh, and the refs pulled out a card in the under-10 game.
No, come on. Let's focus on this. Come on, Max.
Yeah, but
No
in
need
between
for that.
balls, all about switching on, switching off, and as I say that, we switch back on.
Here we go. 96 TDK, 10 years of attritional cricket. High, in the air, that could be
That's
2.
gonna be
Should
2.
be 2. Okay, he's now 2 away. Oh, I tell you what, there could be an eruption of emotion here. What, he might...
There might be tears. There's a
could
high
explode.
possibility there's tears. If
you
he
imagine
turns up here, I'm calling a full run.
Yeah.
So a run, like the equivalent of the pitch to the
I
artificial
think he's
either
screaming.
side.
We might hear a bigger scream than Stixie's last night.
Yeah, he's got not
Here we go.
wrong.
98. That should take him to 99. Oh, you tell you what.
That's good cricket. That's smart cricket.
Oh, I tell you what, 99 not. 10 years. Oh, jeez.
10 years in the
Do
making.
you know how many Ks you've covered, how many balls you've hit for 10 years of cricket to then get your first top class 100?
I'd say he's done his 10,000 hours.
Could be
Tim
the
de
longest
Kock.
wait. Oh, good. Anyway, Peter Saylor, 52 not, playing a great captain's not.
Ramp.
Oh!
Wow,
Hey,
baby!
Samalaya!
That's a big ball straight into the drink. Brett Hampton just bowling it into what they would call the slot.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's the 250 up, and this has been a batting masterclass from VOC today. And look, I tell you what, if Excelsior out there can hear us, it must be hurting just that little bit more. There's a 255 for 4, and
Do you reckon Burtis is listening? I'd like to know when the last time 300 was hit.
Bertus de Jong, if you're listening, we'd like to know no, that's a silly question. When was the last time 300 hit? That was not at RBS and not at the Zoma complex, because there's 300s here a couple of times at those two venues. So give us the last time 300 was hit on a turf wicket. That would be a good question for Bertus de Jong. I'm sure he's listening. But slight delay here as they get that ball out the pond. And, well, looks like there's been a goal in the under-15s football in the background, and unfortunately it doesn't land for VOC. It's a goal for the opposition, and that is disappointing for all our VOC football fans out there. But yeah, 99 not out. Peter Saylor 58 not out. I mean, still overs to come. This score keeps ballooning. They could be going 320.
Sailor 100?
Oh, I've had a chime in the back. Peter Saylor's probably thinking 3 digits, maybe. But the man of the hour, TDK. 10 years of attritional top class of cricket. When you play 10 years, he's probably gone home 90% of it upset. And this is that 0.1% shot.
I'd say 96%.
This is, if you make it this go, this is the one time that makes it all worthwhile.
I've got one concern here.
Talk to me, Scotty.
Ball brought out.
Nah, no concerns. No concerns. With 1 run away. It's not the over though. We've got Peter Saylor still on strike. The national skipper's got himself to a beautiful 58 really. As the crowd piles in at VOC now. We must be touching 3 figures with crowd. Tell you what. Peter Saylor, new ball. I think he might look to go again. He looks in an absolute zone at the moment. Brett Hampton to continue. Nice shot, but he picks out short third. That's unfortunate. Left or right of him probably goes for 4. Does that bring an end to the over? It does not. So this is the moment.
There's
Now,
one ball left.
Surely Excelsior are bringing a few more men in. I'm bringing mid on, mid off up. I'm bringing cover tight, point tight. I mean, they've got a deep point. Don't agree with that. You have to play the game here and see if he would take the risk of going over. Oh, please tell me he's not going to get out of 99. When was the last 99 you saw?
I haven't seen a 99 in a long time.
Anyway, they've kept mid on back.
This is the moment.
Point and cover are tight. Mid off.
He's doing it this ball.
Any bat on ball, surely you go. Here we go, 99, Tim de Kock. There it is! It's a great 100 for Timmy! A sensational 100 for Tim de Kock. The crowd at VOC applaud. It's taken 10 years and that must be a magnificent feeling for the young man. A special moment. His family and friends watching around the world. A rapturous applause. His captain Peter Saylor giving him a hug. 100 off 63 rocks. And well done, Timmy. And more deserved 100. He trains hard, he works hard. And this will be a moment he cherishes for the rest of his life.
Corey, undoubtedly one of the best hundreds I've seen in top class of cricket. From a man who went duck, 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 9, which probably should have been run out on a duck, followed by another duck. So he went duck, duck,
I think you've
9,
added
duck,
one
no,
duck, but
3 ducks and a 9, and now he's gone 100.
Yeah.
I mean, phenomenal from a man who trains hard, both in the nets and in the gym. A man who likes his drink, but also respects the drink.
Tell you what, he might be touching 100 drinks tonight.
I'm calling it right now.
How many are you buying him?
I'm calling it right now, Corey. Tim de Kock is unleashing his full fury and force.
Tell you what, if
over.
you are down, you know what I was going to say. He's going to bring his full force tonight. If you're down the Vit tonight and you see TDK walking down the street, you be ready because he's going to have about 4,000 beers tonight, and I'm going to buy him 3,000 myself. This has been mighty impressive.
Well, that's not true.
Mentally, to give 3 ducks in your first 4 games, so come back hit 100 shows you the stature of the man.
Swinging to the moon here, Corey.
Hit the moon.
Oh, baby!
No. Yeah, gets over him. 6 runs. That was close. Don't go too early. He gets it just over mid-wicket for 6.
I just had to go off pure contact there, and I trust the ball. The ball does not lie. If it flies off the bat, it's 6.
I'm going early. 36 off and over could be on here.
No, Niels Ettman is a smarter bowler than that.
Tell you what, VOC, they're looking at maybe 340.
6.
Oh, it's a no-y. It's a no-y umpire.
It's just
I'll tell you something. When we do the T10 umpire commentating, if you say it loud enough, they do call it. Could be a no ball here. No, not signalled. Yeah. Well, he gets away with that one. Should have been a free hit.
VOC have scored.
Oh, and there's a goal in the under-15s football. VOC are absolutely rapturous. It's 1-1 in the football. Great goal for the under-15s. In the final, we might get the camera over there in the halfway stage and
as Ettman comes in a bowl to Saylor, who
wide ball.
That's
wide ball.
That's definitely a
wide ball,
but it's smart bowling from Ettman. You got to give it to him. Wide, a little bit slower.
Yeah, well, anyway, the final over in the football. What a moment for the young VOCers. But anyway, Tim de Kock 107 off about 67 rocks. Oh, that's almost dragged on.
Close.
Anyway.
That's the difference between Saylor and O'Dowd. Knows where to place him.
Well, Max, let's be honest, it wasn't there to hit square. Should have been going a little bit straighter with that drive, but we'll look at the analytics at the halfway stage. Anyway, Tim de Kock, 107. This is party time. If you're a batsman, 100 not, and you've got 6 overs to go, you're just absolutely loving it.
VOC are through. I don't know which game to watch.
Oh, no, we're watching the cricket, as that is a full toss swatted down for 1, and there's a corner in the football. Big moment here. Trent Alexander-Arnold looks like he's taking the corner. Big Virgil van Dijk looks like he's moving up from the back. Anyway, back to the cricket. We're blowing out in numbers. There's messages coming left, right and centre. Hope all you people into the Dream 11 in India have got Tim de Kock in your fantasy teams. And I want to say thank you to Fan Code for covering these games. And the ball comes.
That keeps about 9 foot. That's in.
Anyway, back to it. Peter Saylor might be getting a little cute here. Nothing cute about the lofted drive for 1. Now Lorenzo Ingram's down there, just the 1. He doesn't make a fumble, old Lorenzo. Benjamin Button of cricket.
Just gets younger every day.
Oh, he does. Look at him. Great. He moves well for an old boy. I wish I moved that well.
How old is Lorenzo?
41, I reckon. Maybe younger, actually. 37.
Is he bowled as 10?
I hope so, because he bowled damn well. Brings an end to the over. 267 for 4. Looks like 45 overs gone on the board, meaning 5 overs to go. I mean, 6 wickets in hand. If you go at 8s, more than that, sorry. If you go at 9s, that's 45 more. That takes you to 312, and Well, about an hour and a half ago, if you said VOC were making 312, I would have said I'll eat my shirt. Well, tell you what, put that shirt on a dinner plate because I'm about to eat it. As the keeper in the other game looks like he's just taking a moment to thank God for the 1-1. Anyway, back to the action. It's Peter Saylor on strike now. Another bowling. No, Brett Hampton to continue.
I'd say this is his last over.
Yeah, it must be his last. I reckon Peter Saylor's looking at the field here with fine leg in, third man in, backward point in. I think he's thinking scoop Malachi. No, he's not. He should get that for a single, and they do. Looks like it's the rolling leg cutter into the deck. And, well, lunch just around the corner. There's been words this week it will improve. You hope so. Tell you what, I'm looking over in that left field. The Bison have just come out from the trees, and they're in danger if Timmy really gets a hold of one. Excelsior, I think they're, if anything, a little bit shell-shocked about what's happened here.
The real question is who's going to bowl the last 2 overs?
The real question is, can Tim de Kock get his bat swing above 100 miles an hour? The answer is yes.
2.
Sort of skews it. That should be 2. That will be 2 into a large pocket of space. Easy 2 there, and well, 110. Well, if you're going to make 100, make it a big one. He's got an opportunity here with still 5 overs to go to even get near 140 if he really clicks. But an absolute pleasure bringing you this game live from Hazelweg. And well, if you like the commentary, send an email to the KNCB and we'll try to do more of it for you. Ball. That's well bowled and well, could go there maybe. No. Slow ball. That should be 1 for the over. And unfortunately the Dutch umpires haven't just signalled it, I don't think. So 110 not out. Tim de Kock, years of attritional cricket, finally gets his reward.
Trying to keep the scoreboard in there.
Oh, he's bowled him. Oh, well, brings a sad end. What an innings.
More than not.
He's going to get a big round of applause here.
Oh, you've kicked the camera. I'm going to need you to zoom right in here on Tim de Kock as he walks off the field for what is arguably one of the best top-class hundreds I've ever seen, I've been a part of. A man who works his absolute butt side off, has deserved every moment of that. Phenomenal work. Great stuff from the great man, Tim de Kock. He will enjoy a couple of beverages tonight. And more importantly, in comes one of the more interesting characters of Dutch cricket, Jelte Schoonhaan. And it seems like Corey Rutgers is leaving the commentary box.
I'm done.
I'm going to hand it over. And it looks like we will be shutting off the commentary. Well, actually, it's still going to be alive. Change of plans. Corey Rutgers and Piers Fletcher will take over the commentary. Thank you. It's been an absolutely wonderful ride. Something I've loved, and I'm going to credit a lot of Timmy's 100 to Corey and I's commentary today. It's been a pleasure talking cricket, talking wisdom, spilling wisdom to all those wonderful listeners all around the world, especially those in the subcontinent area. It's been a pleasure. It has been an absolute pleasure, and I'm actually quite emotional. Tim de Kock, what a player, thanks.
Wise words from a wise man, Captain Insano. As Peter Saylor continues, Piers, welcome back. And well, since the last time I saw you, things have just gone crazy.
So when did I leave here? I left at
good while.
First drinks.
Yeah. So
that was 12:10. So it's been 2 hours, and we'll probably see one of the more destructive innings I've ever watched in top class cricket.
If I had said to you that VOC would be looking at 320 at that stage, you would have said I was an absolute joke of a commentator. But well, they are on track as Jelte Schoonhaan's joined Peter Saylor and Brett Hampton. He gets the reward in the end, but with 4 overs to go. I mean, what a What a turnaround for VOC, who have had batting troubles all year.
Yeah, Corey, I think, well, again, go back to Bertus de Jong's, preview of this round, said we need more from Arnav Jain and Tim de Kock. Well, Tim de Kock has just come to the party tenfold. I mean, he had 9 runs going into this innings and 4 bats. I'm sure you've mentioned that, and he's produced a hell of a knock against, let's be fair, some really solid bowling against Lorenzo Ingram and even Brett Hampton. And to be fair, the rest of their bowlers are steady guys, and he's taken them down. We're going to see Neil Setman continue here.
I've got Bertus de Jong looking into when the last time 300 was scored on a turf wicket, and we can't figure it out. Harbias and Zoma complex, it happens. VRA made 302 versus Dosty on the artificial last year as Peter Saylor punches that lovely for a single. But yeah, look, have you seen 300 on a turf?
I can't remember. I don't think we've never done it here. I don't believe.
No,
I think we've made 280.
We've made 220s in 2020s, but
and
not...
again, even the innings we played Sparta last year, we made 200 in about 30 overs with Max and Scotty not getting dismissed. But we've never made 300.
Have you ever seen a 300 at any of the other turf grounds?
I can't think so.
VRA against us.
That would have been close, but I think that was more of a 280, 290 as Neil Setman in from the pavilion end. That's a wide outside of some. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Obviously, Kampong's only just come back. Excelsior, there's no chance we would have scored 300 there. Where else have you got? Is it those 3? VCC?
No, there's more turf grounds here.
Yeah, no, VCC. No, don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, it's one for the Almanac and one for Bertus to go enjoy.
Yeah, Rod Lyle, Bertus, have a look. That's a single though, well batted, Scoonie. Good time for Scoonie to come in.
Oh yeah, this is Scoonie to a T. Doesn't have to think much, which he doesn't do at the best of times anyway. So now he can just throw the handle as much as he wants. And Peter Saylor, well, I'm sure he'll be trying to get a few more boundaries. They're looking at, if they can have a good close here, 315's not out of the realm of possibility. Want a couple more boundaries. Oh, what a shot, Peter Saylor. That lands in a big hole, top spin on it, and it goes for 4. I knew that was going to spin away from him from the way it flicked off the bat. 4 runs and another boundary. Peter Saylor, potential smoky 100.
Yeah, look, he's in the outskirts, isn't he? What is he? 33 now.
You never know.
Look, it's very possible. I mean, he's a man that can get on a run. And when he gets on a run...
When was the last time VOC had 2 century makers in the same game?
Max and Scott last year against Sparta.
Incorrect. Incorrect.
Did Scotty block it out for 90?
That's high. That could be caught, though. He's picked him out, unfortunately, and he's gone. So a top innings from the captain. 67, caught it deep, extra cover, and the 6th wicket falls on 279.
Yeah. Good innings. Really steady hand, and I think a lot of that 100 for Tim de Kock can go down to Peter Saylor being at the other end and just having a senior player there. We're going to see late call-up. Ayaz Durrani out to the crease. Interesting ahead of Burhan Niaz.
Wouldn't have done that.
But look, he has been known to hit a big ball, but we'll just have to wait and see. Well batted, Pete.
Yep, very well batted. Peter Saylor. Well, we're a little bit biased in this commentary box, and we give him a round of applause. But yeah, come on. Who was the last 2? When was the last time VOC had 2 century makers in one game?
Well, it was Harbias away.
There you go. Yeah. There we go. You missed a little segue into that one, didn't you?
I like it. Yeah, a little nugget back in at number 5. What are you trying to drop it down a little, Scotty?
Been told it's not clear enough.
Not clear enough. Well, I'll tell you what. Go enjoy another frog box view if you want. Not clear enough. At least you've got commentary viewers.
We'll give the radio commentary. So Neil Setman comes in from the pavilion end up to the crease, bowls, full toss, and Liel to Schoonheim slaps it down to long off. Now, Metman does the fielding. The ball is returned to the bowler's end.
I have to admit, I'm not happy about Ayaz Durrani playing 1s today. I was looking forward to using him in the 2s tomorrow. That's hurt my squad a lot.
Yeah, look.
With no Arthur as well, you've really thrown the 2s captain, not much yet.
Look,
could have taken Roman.
I have heard.
Could have taken Roman. You've really cooked me there.
What I've heard is that a young David Mark Mullet could be a late smoky for the 2s. As we see Ayaz Durrani trying to nurdle that ball behind point, and that will bring an end to the over. 280 for 6 after 40.
Yeah, you could have taken Roman.
Look,
he's available for the whole game, and then I could have had a fully durable Ayaz, and he's really shafted the 2s cricket team there.
Look, Corey, I know that on a wearing wicket, you'll be fine with the squad that you've got. You're a plucky unit. You've got 8 overs in that back yourself.
3.5.
as we're going to see Hampton continue.
Oh, like,
have you been checking up on the scores around the grounds? Or
yeah,
are
we did all that. It's
yeah.
a bit of a fizzler everywhere
Yeah,
else.
it is. It does seem to be that way, doesn't it?
Plenty of wickets. Can VOC get to that magical 300 mark? Well, not with shots like that. Might as well throw the hands here. Run out. Gone. No, misses. Oh, now he's gone. Sure, there's not two there. Good backing up by Excelsior.
Great running by IS to force the throw from Lorenzo Ingram. Really try and tease him into it. I've got a message in here from Peter Boren who tells me that at VRA they've scored 300 plenty of times. Obviously, it's before my time. But,
yeah, but I'm just saying in my last few years in Holland, I can't remember 300s on turf at all.
No, not since I've been around. It's a good shot from Durrani. Gets down the other end.
Yeah, the old leg bind down to third man. These two just need one of them to click a little bit here. And if they can, like we said, that 300 mark is on. That's Pierce Fletcher blowing his nose in the background. I apologise for that.
Yeah, sorry, apologies. It's one of those things that has to be done.
Yep. So we get down to the right at the back end of this.
Do you think VOC take 300 from here?
Oh, from where they were, I think they'd take 300 any day ever.
Schoonheim?
Oh, have some of that!
Holy moly, he has picked that up.
That's almost hit the bison. There's a bison over there.
Mrrr. That's
Was that your bison? Can you give us that again?
Mrrr.
That's a terrible bison.
That's more of a distressed cow noise, isn't it, really? Is it more of a grunty sound, is it?
Anyway,
okay,
I just mentioned a few hours ago, there's a couple of bison near that fence. He's absolutely mowed that. That's huge. That's the biggest hit of the day. And you can see Excelsior over there looking under the blue covers. I mean, that rubs salt into the wounds. And Scoonie, he's on 11, 288. That 6 definitely makes it that they will get to 300, you'd imagine.
Yeah, they should do from here. Corey, my question to you now is, has this wicket got better through the innings?
Yes.
Or are we just seeing better stroke play? Because, I mean, the batters up front...
I think it's quickened up.
You feel that there's a bit more pace in it?
There's more pace in it. Watching the way Scottie Edwards tried to shovel the ball through the offside early told me how slow it was. So this wicket's got pace in it. Brett Hampton again to the dangerous Yolta Schoonheim, who's standing remarkably tall. Maybe that's why. That's into a hole. Should be 2.
IS has just got to turn and go.
That's good from IS, who sometimes we do get into about his running. That's good running.
That is
Credit
good
where
running.
credit's due.
Yeah, he just turned and went. There was no thinking, just went.
Tell you what, viewers around the world, stick with us in the second half, because if there is one team that might shock you, 300, never put it past Excelsior.
No, look, they do have dangerous batters.
Excelsior and VOC, the most successful teams in the last 7 years of cricket in Holland, probably with the most trophies apiece.
You see Hampton in from the airport end, goes into the wicket.
Fucking
Scoonie,
pull it.
Not really a Schoondog option.
Why doesn't
the
he just
short ball.
pull it?
Well, you feel like he was standing tall enough that he could have got his bat on. I do agree there. And I tell you what, the beer is flowing early here, Corey. There's a lot of patrons of VOC already on the tins, and
I'm not going to lie,
I might be partaking later on the second innings.
I might have snuck down a little bottle of the old Captain's, and I'll be nestling into that in private.
Hampton again, he's going short, surely. Yeah, he does.
Shot.
But Schoonheim does have a swivel at it.
Oh, no.
And it's bounced for 4.
Oh, my word. Well, that sums up the yellow toy train today. They have had an abomination in the field. I usually call them the steam train, but they're just having a shocker. What's going on? They're usually so good in the field.
Yeah, look, it's very weird. There's been a couple of fielders in particular. I obviously won't name them, but they've been actually decidedly disappointing. And from what I've heard, they've... from Coach Jake Needham, they're pretty disappointed with the standard early on. And
Who's their coach?
Jake Needham, former Derbyshire first-class player. He's now over here working. I was speaking to Luke Van Troost, who's sitting at the far end. He was saying it's been a great acquisition. I mean, they were up here early, warming up. They seem like a very organised unit as always, but just adding this extra layer, a non-playing coach who's here to help guide this sort of still youngish group, even
Some
though
would
they
argue,
do have
some would
experience.
argue you're a non-playing coach.
Today I am. Ayaz Durrani.
Got to send Burhan out here.
Look,
As I watched in Overhan's class, missed 12. Burhan's got to go there.
nice guy though, and he does have the leg side fully open, so all he has to do is get any bat on it, and it's a good result for
Probably
us.
0 off 3 here, so he probably just needs to get one out the screws.
Neil Setman from the pavilion end.
Get it, Ayaz. He gets a bit of it.
It is
One bounce
and four.
There we go. Oh, and he apologises for smacking it there.
Oh, it was hit towards Bobby's mum, which is completely understandable.
And the young child out there.
You don't want to hurt Bobby's mum or child because I tell you what, I'll have words to say.
Yeah, I'm always amazed at how many balls get hit that just miss children, and that's a great example. Right out Van Earshot goes out. Did it hit her? Well, I hope not, because Reinhout's making a beeline, so I hope she's okay. And good to see Reinhout, the Rolls Royce, at the ground today. 298, 2 runs away from the magical 300 mark.
He's going again, and that'll be a wide.
Oh, and Ayaz
has signalled the wide just to make sure that Neil Setman knows that.
No, just every now and then the umpires in Dutch cricket do miss it, and you want to make sure they don't. So signalling is up to them.
Yeah. Pete, Warren, thank you very much. I know you're a hard-hitting broadcaster yourself. Thanks for your commentary and comments throughout the day. Please keep them coming. We've got a big second innings, potentially.
Yeah, that's in the commentary box. Get up, right. Oh, what a shot.
It's just missed us, Corey.
Well, 305. My word. Gee willikers.
Gee willikers indeed, Corey. That has gone many a mile from boom boom Durrani. It's not easy out there. But I tell you what, he has got every piece of it.
Oh my word, 305. I just don't believe what I'm seeing here today. I need to come and watch more cricket because this has been phenomenal from VOC, who have been poor with the bat this season. They're looking at 315. That's a wide. Well, this is what I mean. This is why Ayaz should have signalled.
Yeah, look, to be fair, I think the umpires have been relatively good today. There's been potentially a couple of decisions that could go either way, but overall I don't think you can be disappointed with their performance as we get down to the last couple of balls of this over, Corey.
Yeah, last couple of balls of the over and the innings. 305 for 6, and that is hit hard down the ground for a single.
We've got to be looking for 2, but Durrani facing the wrong way as always.
That's Yalta there. He's got to push a little bit harder for me.
Now, Corey, if I'm right in saying,
yes,
was the first over bowled from this end or the far end? It says 48 overs gone.
I have absolutely no idea.
Scotty?
Yeah, this end.
This end. So we've got one more over to go. That's exciting, Corey. We've still got more than 7 balls remaining.
Could be Beecher o'clock, I reckon, as that's short, hammered, but not too hammered.
I think there's 2 people out there. Hampton, he's not going to misfield that. He's a quality professional, and that'll be 1 run. That'll be the end of the over. That'll be 307 for 6 off 49 overs.
Yeah, not bad, Piercy. We'll work on that. There's 6 balls to go. Bit of fun time for the batting group out there. I'm still hoping maybe for around 320 as Neil Setman kicks his hat. Apologise for that if you've caught that in your screens. And, well, we've seen a bit of hat throwing and a bit of toys out the pram, and I'm not surprised because they've been demolished so far. And, well, they always say don't judge a wicket until both sides have batted on it. Yeah,
completely, Corey. Let's just go through the figures for Excelsior. Neil Setman finishing his 9th over. He takes 1 for 60. Rens van Trost, probably not his day. 4 overs, none for 27.
Rough.
Hegelman, who's coming back to bowl the final over, has bowled 7 overs, none for 56.
Very rough.
Brett Hampton looked good and aggressive early, but he's gone 2 for 62 off 10.
Oh, pretty rough.
Lorenzo Ingram, though, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 25.
If you're not giving this man a Dutch passport soon, I don't know what the KNCB is doing. Get Lorenzo in.
Yeah,
him and Sailor together.
Yeah, Umar Baker, 5 overs for 40, and Joost Cruisen, 4 overs for 31. As Tommy Hegelman steams in, and Yalta Schoonheim slaps it straight to cover. They've got to turn and go. You've got to turn and go. Ayaz Durrani puts the afterburners on.
Good
and
running.
2 runs completed.
Yeah, good running there. And yeah, you don't often have figures like that, but, well, it hasn't been Excelsior's day. Still in this game. I mean, they'll be wanting Lorenzo, Brett Hampton, maybe Timmy Yetman, Rule Verhagen. Someone goes big. Someone needs to hit a pretty big daddy 100, we like to call it. A big daddy 100, and then they're back in the contest. 3.5
hours on the field. It's a tough stint, Corey.
It is. That's why.
It's got to be 2 more. It's got to be 2 more. You've got to come back there if you yell to Schoonheim. Ayaz Durrani a little bit tired, you'd suspect.
No, he probably wants a piece of it himself.
Just quickly, Corey, maybe a little bit of an upset on the cards here with ACC making 240 off their 50 overs against HCC.
Oh, well.
I mean,
overseas pros going big there?
Yeah, I believe so. I'll have a little gander for you. Yeah, Robin Smith, they're overseas, 100 off 83 balls.
Good name, Robin Smith.
Here we go. Ayaz Durrani.
Yeah,
He's
two.
tried to mow it.
Two,
And he's
yep.
looking for 2.
You got to go.
But to be fair, that is quite decent fielding and 1 run taken.
Yeah, they probably should have gone there, but they don't know any better after 500 odd games of top class of cricket.
Kampong 211 all out, Corey. Just middling scores. Cole Briggs the top score with 53.
Yep.
Tommy Hornweg 2 for 15 off 3 overs. Is he a better Hornweg? We'll find out later today as Tommy Hegelman runs in once more.
Oh, he's got pretty much. Yeah, he's got enough of it.
Yeah, that's gone all the way.
Shot,
It's a
Yelta.
great shot by Yelta Schoenheim. That's length and that's punished.
There's 320s looking good now. 317. What a day this is, Excelsior. Well, they'll be trying to stay positive, but yeah, this fielding performance has cost them dearly. Tim de Kock dropped early, a couple of missed fields, and it has hurt them. And well, interesting. Hegelman's decided to come around the wicket. I'm not sure that's the right option. And goes straight into the wheelhouse that Yelta you'd imagine would like. Wide York is the only thing I can think of. Well, gets it in.
Well bowled.
Yep.
VRA all out for 153 in reply. Yanaman Milan and Musarami are out there. They're 9 without loss after 2, Corey.
Pretty good recovery.
Yeah,
there.
young Udit Nashir, our under-17s player for the Netherlands. He made 42, batting at number 8 today.
Handy. Is this the last ball, Biff?
No, we got one more after this, I believe.
I don't know.
Could well be wrong. Well, apparently
no,
not.
We don't. So that will take us to the end of the 50 overs. 317 for 6. Yelta Schoenheim ends with 27 on out, but the man of the hour is Tim de Kock. His first ever top class 100 after 12 years of top class cricket. Well done to him. Excelsior not out of this game just yet, but VOC pretty happy with their efforts.
Yeah, hell of an innings, Corey. Let's just quickly run through the card. Scottie Edwards, 37 off 47. He was nicked off by Brett Hampton. Looked really good for that 37 as well. Max O'Dowd also made 37, Corey. He was bowled by Lorenzo Ingram. Francois Foray, beautiful cover drive early on. Bowled for 11. Arnav Jain dismissed for 4. Peter Saylor, 68 off 65. Yelta Schoenheim, 26 not out off 14 deliveries. Ayaz Zarani, 12 not out of 8. But the man of the hour, Tim de Kock, 110 off just 72 deliveries. 317 for 6, the final score. 318 to win. Let's see how they go.
So thanks for joining us at the Bet to Ball European Cricket Series. We'll be back after the halfway stage. I won't be coming back. It's been a pleasure bringing you the live coverage. It's been a good day, but I'm going to enjoy the sunshine and a couple of beaches. Enjoy the live cricket. Thank you.